sweet. Oh,
I
wait.
see.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay, fixed. Almost went the entire live stream with my mic muted, which is the thing that happens now. Hey, man, it's whatever. You guys could be having a shared schizophrenic episode. That would be lit. All right. Last time. Sam, remember, you will be grading my level of unhinged at the end of this.
Gotcha.
I think this one's going to be kind of rough. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to keep it $150 with you, Sammy.
Okay.
All right. I wrote this, by the way. I'm reading a little bit ahead of myself. I wrote this when we were watching New Moon.
Oh no.
That's not good.
Don't worry, there's no Twilight references, I don't think. The good ones made it back to the Winged Zephyr, where her officers had prepped a situation for Dredge and Drake to handle. A captured Fujiwara fleet captain who would not talk. Fortunately, after an intense line of questions directed at the captain's brother who was aboard the vessel, the party understood that they had some options here. A, they attempt to board this mysterious vessel heading their direction in an attempt to gain the cargo, quote-unquote, necessary to gain them access to the docks of Ashuna, or B, do option A and instead perhaps try to reason with the opposing crew and offer them further protection with some intense persuasion skills that would help both sides in the end with no conflict. They went with option A. The party rested and waited for the vessel over the course of several days, where some of the party was able to communicate with NPCs and PCs alike, and others took the opportunity to enjoy the much-needed break. Regardless of their choice, the cargo ship was spotted no more than 3 days later, after the party made it back to the floating fortress. They began to put their plan into action. Stormcrow would chase down potential guards while the party impersonated people that they barely knew. Questioning them was seen as pointless, I guess, which is really funny because none of the party, with the exception of Pawn Treader, understands the customs and values of Ashuna, but the point stands in that they always get what they want or else the DM is bad at their job. And attempted to, I think, bring Doro and Steel Crane on the Winged Zephyr to do something. I'm not sure what the plan was, but some of the players played Go Fish, so that was lit. Obviously, this poorly designed plan ended how all poorly designed plans end, which is poorly. Doro sniffed out the hiding crew below the deck before throwing everyone on the top deck into a skirmish. According to some players, they may believe they are innocent and that Doro started everything, but I need to remind those naysayers that at any point an open channel of discussion could have been had, and sure, it might have been a difficult conversation to have given the lore behind Doro, but at least the following could have been avoided. Valka lost her leg, Ear and almost her life, Arwen almost lost his life, what's new, and Dredge and Drake almost lost some of his most capable fighters on the ship, I think. On the bright side, Dredge and Drake managed to squirm his way out of this situation by utilizing a boon given to him by the Divines themselves, an automatic success. So with everyone dying, with the exception of Pawn Treader and Dredge and Drake, Dredge and Drake was able to knock down the man whose name was means dirt. Sam, what's my rating?
I think that was less of a reading of what happened and more of you just directing anger at
What are you
us.
talking about? Need I remind you that we shouldn't even play D&D right now. I'm a part of the Screenwriters Guild, and we're on strike right now. So be happy that you're even here today, realistically. Okay.
You wanted me to rate this.
Yeah, what is the rating?
The rating is fucking 10, really unhinged, unneeded. You could have really left out all of the comments about the players and their actions. You could have just, said what happened last time. That's a 10 unhinged.
Unhinged and unneeded.
It's the unneeded for me.
Right. High score, baby. The new score is... We'll see if I can push past that barrier one day.
Get an 11.
I'm shooting for a 12. Alright. So, joking aside. Yeah, those were definitely jokes. We're going to pick up with session 68. It is late morning. Could be also late morning. Depending on if someone dies. Of the 20th day of Warm Dawn, 674 AU. The clattering of Dora's blade hitting the deck rings through the air as Dredge and Drake senses focus on the mysterious bound figure fleeing the belly of the King's Owl. The steam escaping from below deck of the Winged Zephyr lessens, as well as the screams of her crew. Many members of the party teeter on the precipice of life and death, their wounds causing much distress, yet they hold on to what they can. The door leading below... Oh my goodness. The door leading below deck bows under the pressure of brute strength, trying to pry it open, the door being warped and melted into place by whatever force was fighting the crew below. The obnoxious war drums of Stormcrow's vessel erupt through the air as you can see him in the distance fleeing his cloud. The ship looks tattered. Dredgen, there's a lot of things going on. Here, let's join me over here. We're gonna go to a little fun time.
Okay.
Oh, no. I meant like, no. I meant like I'm going to move the map. The map is moved. I'm not moving, Sam. Everyone will funnel in once. Hopefully soon. Alright. Push music a little bit. Okay. Dredgen, you're currently on the, at the front of your ship. You're back to the water. Doro just hit the ground. Oh my goodness, the ground in front of you. His sword to his side. You, filled with adrenaline, have several choices to make here. You know for a fact that some of your party members are bleeding out. You saw Arwen fall from the sky. Thank God. Fuck that guy. Ashlyn being stabbed, Valka being stabbed as well, and other things. At all. Stabbed at all. And then Pond Shredder is standing completely upright. Here, I don't think this music is very fitting with what's going on. Let me play something a little bit more intense. There you go, buddy. Okay. What would you like to do? I will metagame tell you, Sam, that your choice will matter here, as you have people bleeding out, which means if you don't get to the right people, they will be making death saving throws. Please continue with your choices. Oh, and then of course the not hogtied, but the bound individual is on the top deck of the other boat, like kind of flailing around. They like push past the door and now they're squirming on the ground. And that was the Heir I mentioned earlier. What do you want to do, buddy? It's all up to you.
And it's just him. It's not like another person with him.
You see no one else chasing after him or anything. He is screaming through the gag in his mouth, but it's like muffled and just like, "Arr!" Like, you know, like nothing you can distinguish.
All right. How many times did people go down that fight?
Went down 3 times.
Shut the fuck up. He wouldn't know that. Shut up, you're dead! Oh my god. Sorry, Sam. It's just between us men now, me and you.
Are you gonna answer that question?
Yeah, I'll answer it for you.
Okay.
I will. Okay, here. Obviously, Valka went down the most. I'm gonna pair that by also saying that she is bleeding the fuck out. Like her leg is been severed, and that's generally not a good sign for blood retention in the body. With that being said, your medic is also bleeding out. Or sorry, let me try that again. Unconscious on the ground in their own pool of blood. And then Arwen has a sword sticking out of him. Classic.
Honestly, a big Arwen energy.
It sounds like Arwen is in the least danger here, which is saying a lot.
Well, that's not entirely true. Pond Shredder is in the least amount of danger, followed by Arwen.
Wait, what's my death saves?
Are we making new death saves if we have to, or are we going off of what?
No!
The ones from last question?
The previous ones.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, you got them? Okay.
I'll assist Ashlyn. I'll assist Ashlyn because he's the. Oh my god, where did my guy go?
Are you sure about that? Did you fucking delete him, Sam?
I don't. Where did he go?
Samuel!
On
I am-
another.
He's right there. What do you mean?
Sam is fucking losing it.
What do I have HP?
Why does it keep moving my screen over to the bottom left? I will go assist Ashlyn. I do
Okay.
that.
So you hop over Doro and run over to Ashlyn. You're crouching next to him. How exactly, what are you going to do to administrate some form of, like, healing?
What's the I'm looking at him. What's his situation with his body at the moment?
Go ahead and give me a medicine check. You have a
Oh,
point of exhaustion, so it's a
boy.
disadvantage.
We're all gonna die.
With those rolls, yeah.
I don't have any stat. I don't have. That's
No,
why I'm
I
trying
know.
to get Ashlyn.
I got you. Don't worry, you're fine. You're fine. So, well, you're not fine.
Is he pregnant?
No, he is not pregnant, unfortunately. That's pretty obvious because he has several stab wounds in his stomach now. So if he was
If he
pregnant,
was
he's no longer
pregnant,
pregnant. Man he is doing his best Caesar impression right now. Let me tell you. Et tu, Brute? With a 1, I would say just looking at him, like I said, he is laying in his own pool of blood mixed with Volca, because the fighting all happened over there. So there's just kind of blood covering the entirety of the top deck. He is breathing, but also this is, I'll say the reason why it's hard for you to tell is that he's a demon now. You know that. He said it. Remember, he's got a grandfather now. Sullivan, that guy. So maybe he doesn't need to live. Maybe he doesn't need to breathe. Maybe he doesn't need blood.
Okay. I go to Volca.
Sounds good.
Hi.
Before you do so, hey everyone, can you do me a favor, everyone?
Yeah.
You better win your fucking rolls here, because I am at disadvantage.
Oh, it's on
and
me.
Yeah, it's on you.
Gotcha. Right.
Oh, my best friend Gretchen messaged me 1 second.
Gretchen? I think it's this one. Oh, I
Alright.
didn't see that.
Oh, I
Oh,
saw it though.
It was a failure.
How do you know?
Could have told me on my sheet. It let me know real quick.
Oh, that's phenomenal. All right, sweet. Dredgen, 1 second. I'm gonna do a little backtracking. So as you're looking over Ashlyn, getting your hands covered in that Ashlyn juice, Volca.
Hi.
Previously, as I mentioned, many members of the party teeter on the precipice of life and death. That's you. You're one of them. Your wounds causing much distress, and holding on to what you can. As you're dipping in and out of consciousness, and you hear panicked boot steps around you atop the hatchway. That's the phrase I learned. I even wrote down the definition: an opening or a hatch, especially in a ship's deck. It's called a hatchway. The great thing. Yeah, you're welcome. We're learning pirate terms together.
We learn so much every
boat
day.
terms. Yeah, I know. Look at that. We're
Who
humans.
said D&D wasn't good for you?
I've learned so much.
A familiar person can be perceived trying to like grasp at you. You see what you can make out. Sloane standing atop a table, reaching towards the hatchway. Her face red and with heat blisters. Her face red and also covered in heat blisters. Her good hand reaches for yours, trying to just or reach at you, trying to touch you in some form. And you can hear her shouting, although you cannot put together what exactly it is.
Am I able to like move or do anything?
Sure.
So I'm laying on top of like it's like a grid like on the
Yeah, the
on the
hatchway,
map,
please.
right? Am I able to like stick my fingers like through the bars?
A little bit, yeah.
I'll just do that.
Okay. Dredgen.
Mm-hmm.
when you get to the hatchway, looking down briefly, you can see what I mentioned, Sloan reaching forward for Volka. You can you hear her voice saying, shouting, hold on, the door is almost pried open. And you can see the door below being, once again, oh my god, almost buckling underneath whatever is slamming against it. Feels like a shark, man. Looking down, you can also see a bunch of your crew unconscious, covered, once again, like I mentioned with Sloan, in these pretty gruesome heat blisters. Squatting next to Volka, she is a mess, Dredgen, an absolute fucking disaster. What are you going to try to do here? She is so bleeding out, and because she's like reaching through the hatchway, you can tell that she's like alive, but you don't know for how much longer. I mean, her leg is over there, her ear is also over there. So what are you gonna do here?
I'm also going to attempt to revive her.
Okay.
A medicine check?
So that's gonna be a medicine check. Now, Sam, I would make you roll a disadvantage. I was gonna make you roll a disadvantage even if you weren't exhausted, because she is a mess and you have no prior knowledge on medicine. So go ahead and roll me a medicine check at disadvantage. Now, Sam, okay.
God, you sounded done. I got an 8.
Let me look here. Bum, bum, bum.
What are you rolling, Luke?
Rolling my death saves.
No, you don't have to worry about yours yet.
I'll
let you know.
I mean, I will. I went ahead and preemptively got that one on the road.
I gotta make sure here. Oh, yikes. Okay.
Butterball. Hey, buddy.
So Sam, Dredgen, as you reach down to try to help her, she is just completely out of your depth in terms of what you can do to assist her. You didn't critically fail, which means you didn't maim her further. Yeah, you didn't maim her, but you're like trying to pick up the pieces metaphorically, and you don't know what's going on. I mean, you don't know what to do here. This is why you have a surgeon on board.
That's why I try to revive him first.
Okay, everyone who's rolling death saving throws, roll me a death saving throw. I'll use your. That's good. Are you at 2-2 right now, Luke?
I don't know. I don't remember what I had before.
Because
I don't know if I rolled 1 or 2. Because if I rolled 2,
you know, I'll just set you guys at 1. Yeah, I'll set you guys at a neutral number. I'll set you both at 1-1 for the time being.
Who's at 1-1?
Both you and Luke. I'll set you
Okay.
guys both at 1-1 because I don't remember. I should have wrote it down, but I didn't because I'm a bad DM. So yeah, that was your 1 success. That was your 1 failure, Luke. And then Alicia.
I damned you then.
Oh, okay, cool. Wait, was that before you rolled?
I just rolled. I just got what I sent you.
Oh, I read. I was my apologies.
You
My apologies.
understand?
Yeah,
Okay.
I got you. Okay.
Because you said I was at 1-1 now.
Gotcha. Cool. Sam, what are you gonna do now? Both Ashlyn and Volka, you can't really help them.
I do not have a beverage. Bless
I don't have a medicine check. Or I don't have any medicine modifier.
But
there's not really anything I could do for them then.
right.
If you had
Yeah, twice.
a healing potion, perhaps, or if you had.
I have literally nothing for
Well,
that.
I can give you another option if you would like. The door like I said, is you can clearly see that, at least at the very least, the door leading downstairs has been distorted to a like Dali-esque situation, so it's like melting away. You can attempt to aid them over there if you would like to see if maybe they can break through, like the rest of your crew.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So go ahead and we'll move. Just move one tile south of Volca. Perfect. So standing up, realizing you're completely out of ideas here, you run to the door and you can see as something is trying to break its way upwards. You can see your scaly orb. No. Fishy friend. Trying his best to slam against the door. I would say you're probably either using like a dagger or a scimitar, just trying to get him some leverage of some kind. You are going to successfully aid them, and I will see if they're able to break down the door. All right. So you take your scimitar or whatever weapon, even your crowbar. I think you actually have one in your starting kit. You manage to get a wedge, which is enough of a leverage to give your crew below just enough of an advantage to allow them to bust through, sending to the door, not off its hinges, but slamming against the side. And you can see Jinbei looking back at you. Not covered in those blisters, but you can see has definitely suffered some type of like combative wounds, and has like bits of his natural hide, if you want to call it that, covered in like scorch marks. He looks at you and gives you a reassuring smile before moving clear out of the way, moving past you to allow the rest of the crew. You see funneling out behind him just about everyone else that is able to move. You see the steam when Jinbei had crashed through the door is just billowing out. Kind of like a WWE entrance, except they're fleeing. The immediate ones you see, besides Jinbei, Vesper reaches the top deck as well with Yiska, as well as Dasha and Sloane. Sloane immediately runs over to Volca, while Dash runs over to Pawn Shredder, and Yiska runs over to Ashlyn. Vesper looks at you, Dredgen, and you can see very clearly now that her face is completely beet red, and it looks like she has been underneath the desert sun for God knows how long. You kind of, in a weird way, not maybe nostalgic, but like a deja vu moment of when she went off on her solo adventure and then came back, and you're like, what the fuck? What happened to you? When she was trying to figure out where to get cannons at and everything. She looks at you, one of her arms limp to her side. You can see she's holding the pistol in the other. She stows it away, and then looking out across the deck of the ship, she reaches out her hand and pats you on the shoulder. I'm glad to know that we were not the only side that was completely and utterly fucked.
What happened down there?
I can explain a bit later. And she like coughs, and doing so, you can see that she coughs up just a tiny amount of blood. There was some type of mage that used a combination of both water magic and fire magic to completely hose us down with steam. She looks past you once again, just kind of scanning the horizon. what happened to you?
I'll point to the two people over at the front of the ship. And I'm like, they happened.
She looks at her pistol and makes sure it's like loaded. You can see she takes out the or spins the chamber before stowing it away again. Well, it looks like we have new prisoners, and she like pats you on the back again, or like on the shoulder, and like begins to walk in their direction, and then looks over to the ship to the side and goes, "Who the fuck is that?" Is there anything to say?
No.
Okay. She like runs over, completely baffled. Ashlyn, Yiska runs over to you. I chipped my dice. Yeah, look at that. I don't know. I mean, they're old dice, but it's kind of unfortunate still.
I think it's time to get some new dice.
Thank you, Sam. You're right.
That's bad luck. You're gonna be rolling ones from now on.
It is shipped on the one, which makes me think that it won't roll on it. We'll see. Anyways, he heals you for 14 HP. He puts his hand on you. And although you're not bleeding out, your wounds are taken care of. Almost like they've been cured.
Go ahead and tack on my own exhaustion 4.
All right. He gives you the cure wounds, and then holding your face in his hands, he like is kind of doing that thing where he's like, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Yeah.
Not like slapping you, but like, you know, like come on. And then as you are able to come back into reality, he's looking at you, and once again you see what everyone else is seeing, which is red face, blisters. He actually has. It doesn't look bad, but you can see that the under part of his right eye is beginning to show signs of some form of vessel trauma, and is like you can see the blood beginning to pool. But once you're healed, he stands you up, or offers you, not standing you up, but like props you forward. Okay, Pawn Shredder, Dasha has ran over to you. And you can hear her, and I guess her New Zealand accent, which was not intentional, but we're rolling with it now. No, Naru, stop. Clear. No. Who am I gonna play mermaids with?
We lost all of our New Zealand audience.
Right there.
No, they're just happy we recognize them. They're like, oh my god, you didn't confuse us with Australian? Thank Christ. Yes, we're the one that fucks sheeps. No, we don't say cunt. She, looking over you, is still freaking out. Because you're still misting. You are. And she goes,
It's a heavy mist.
it is a heavy mist. She's like, I'm not sure if this will work. And she very non-sexually
Okay.
bites her fingertip. And begins to like try to like, no, it's not sexual. What did I just say? Session 69 is next week. Save it. 1 week.
I can't. Sorry, DM.
Sorry, DM. I'm just skeptical.
How are you skeptical? I told you very explicitly.
We don't believe you.
Fuck you. I don't need you
Our
guys.
character now.
I don't need you guys. I'll just go write a novel.
Please do.
No.
I mean, keep DMing us, but please do.
What was that?
I would read it.
I would too.
True. That's a fair point. Isabel's
can't
telling me
wait.
that if I'm going to write any more books, it has to have enough porn in it. Only for chapter 69. It's just a grotesque montage.
It's nothing to do with the plot. It's
Yeah.
just out of
Big is
nowhere.
this book.
Super canon
Become
episode.
Write a visual novel with obligatory sex scenes.
Oh, God, my favorite. Don't even get me started about Doki Doki. My favorite. I downloaded the Doki Doki sex mod. Anyways, bites her finger, and then is trying to dribble it into your mouth.
Very essentially.
No,
Does that work?
I don't know. Are you gonna let her? Are you gonna move your stone teeth?
I can't move.
Yeah, it'll work. Fuck you. I'm making it work.
You just say I froze my mouth a little open.
Yeah, like. Oh,
No,
why are you
not
stabbing
like-
me?
You want unconscious pogging?
She's just fucking.
Just like slightly parted, like normal protagonist activity.
You heal
Female
4 HP.
protagonist. Ooh. I can move again.
Yes.
I'm gonna say hi. Thank you.
She like with like her hands on your shoulder. Oh, thank the divine.
It's like waves of red heavy mist keep rolling off of me.
You're the most competent one here.
You're like a leaking fire hydrant.
Yeah, can I survey the area since I have like a medicine? I have an herbalism kit and I have proficiency in medicine.
Yeah.
Does anyone look like they need help?
Arwen is still
A
bleeding
lot
out. Speaking of which,
a lot
Arwen.
people.
Oh my
Can I
bad.
head over to Arwen then if he's the only one bleeding out?
Unless he, doesn't die right here and now.
He won't.
Before you get
Just
there.
It's a
die.
5% chance.
He died, didn't he? He died. No fucking way.
Oh, please.
What do you know?
No!
No.
Oh no!
It was
He
his fault.
died before she gets there.
You were the second least likely to die. What are you doing?
So I'm like walking towards him and then he dies in front of me and I'm just like, oh, that's awkward.
5% chance, by the way. Well, at least we have that for the VOD. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not doing that. I can't handle this right now. I didn't prepare for that.
Put my
Not this
fingers on
early
his
on.
neck, I'm like, oh shit, he's dead.
Oh no, Luke, you have your backup character, right?
Yeah.
You know
Oh my
that one
goodness.
scene from Shrek with the fucking frog prince where he like almost dies and then he like comes back?
Here, hold on. Let's see. Shiro, you see Arwen fucking choking on his own vomit, blood, whatever. Vomit.
I roll him onto his side in the fetal position so that he doesn't choke on it because I have taken CPR classes.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll me a medicine checking because you have your herbalism kit. It's an advantage. Hey, do good.
I'm doing this, but did you put a different...
No, you're on the same boat. Oh, weird. We'll see if Isabel is able to get you out of this one.
I cannot believe that fucking shit, Luke.
Well, because I had advantage and because I have a high modifier in this, I got a dirty 20.
Okay.
But my first roll was not as high. So we needed this advantage. Wait, I don't think you'd be here.
I will say, for the sake of that, is hilarious. Holy fuck, dude! That's such an iconic moment. Oh my god.
Really an Arwen moment. Being pretty much fine and then just
No.
not being okay afterwards.
You
Pretty
just-
fine, and no one comes to his aid, and then he dies.
I didn't see.
You,
The best part is I didn't even see the number. There was
Me
no.
neither.
I just
There's a
saw.
number.
I just saw the second message, and I was like,
Luke,
too.
all you had to do was not roll like
A
absolute
one.
fucking shit.
Well, he rolled dog shit, let me tell you.
so I will say Arwen on the precipice of death once more. Name a more iconic villain.
Precipice.
Precipice. That's my Greek philosopher name. As you're about to choke and die, on your own everything, Shiro comes to your aid. You gurgle everything out, and then you are stabilized at 0 HP, not dying. All right, I think that's everyone. Oh no, it's not. Fuck me. 1 second.
What do you have a leash on, buddy?
He's out to have some fun, Luke.
What? What's wrong?
Sorry, I gotta roll to see if Alicia dies here.
Do I have to go stabilize her next, bro?
Well, no,
Hello?
because Sloan ran there first.
Fuck.
Also, oh, wee. Can I make this? Is she proficient with anything that can help you here? Nope. You're stabilized.
Fun. Am I aware? I'm a
Okay.
lot of blood loss.
So here's what's happening. She is aware. A werewolf. Wait. No, that was like 20
What?
sessions ago. No, you're not aware.
Okay.
Trudgeon, you see Sloan. Wow, this is kind of cute. You see Sloan, you know, the person who's missing a limb. She seems to know how to maybe tourniquet a missing limb. And you watch as using a combination of cloth and this cool stick she found. If we can find that meme again, that would be great. She manages to. I don't know if this is actually the correct terminology. Tourniqueted? No. She stopped the bleeding. And you can see that she is holding Volk up, kind of similar to Ashlyn, although, you know, she's like really close to dying. So,
Velka's just like staring up into the sky, like, pretty colors.
pretty cool. Nyctos, is that you? Alright, cool.
Would you like to say sorry?
Is it too late to say sorry? I'm gonna add this to my fucking the D&D playlist. That was fire. Oh, Sam, you wanted the link to this song. Let me send that to you.
Oh yeah.
I got you, buddy. There you go. Oh, that's like a direct Spotify link. Have fun.
That's okay. I
Is what?
can use that.
Compress? That makes so much sense. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so the blood flow has been compressed. She looked it up for me. Alright. So with everybody stabilized or standing up once again, Dredgen, you see the rest of your crew funneling out from below, people carrying people to the best of their ability, all with similar wounds. The steam is no longer as bountiful as it was when they first breached the surface. But I would say it's fair that you're kind of taken aback for a moment as you're seeing your friends bleeding out. You have your eyes on the prize, quite literally, on the other ship, and then also your crew barely making it out alive. You can see off on the horizon, coming from the fog not following the Cloaked Tempest, Stormcrow's vessel. You can see that from this distance, the sails have almost been turned into like Swiss cheese. There's just holes blotted all over it, huge parts of it missing, and you can see, very strangely enough, as it's breaking free from this huge ice chunk that had swarmed on the belly of it. They creep their way, their war drum still being amped. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm assuming they just fought a vessel, and I don't think they sank it, because I don't know. I have the feeling they didn't sink it. So I don't know. Maybe I would say prepare, but I don't think we could get prepared even if we wanted to. Shit. I don't really know at this moment.
As the voices
Who's-
kind of go on.
who are like the least like injured right now?
PC or NPC wise, or does it not matter?
Both.
Least injured looks like out of your party, Ashlyn, and then out of the NPCs, Vesper. Oh, and Yiska.
Okay.
As the voices around you begin to kind of fade into the distance, you're trying to figure your decision. You get snapped back to reality. So, you know, like when you see TV, like where someone's like not having like a panic attack, but like super distracted and then brought back. You feel a stern grasp on your shoulder, and it's Vesper again. And she's pointing towards the to the person on the dock, or not the dock. My apologies. The deck. But come with me.
All right. Okay.
The two of you take the oh my goodness, the steep decline gangplank, and run over to the other cross over to the other vessel, running over. You see the young boy. As a refresher, a young teenager, 13, human male with light brown skin, and a finely groomed, faded, curly black hairstyle. He's dressed in noble garbs, with the colors being lilac and silver, and a dark cloak is wrapped around him, and he is bound and gagged by rope. He doesn't seem to have any weapons on him, and he doesn't seem to be... he doesn't have any weapons on him, and he doesn't have like a spell book or anything, indicating he's a magic user. He looks at you, and you take a great notice of his soft, silvery purple irises. Lilac, matching the clothing. He looks at you, scared, and his eyes puffy. Red and oh my goodness, reddened, and also has these dry tears. He looks completely scared.
Must have been good.
What do you want to do, Jordan?
So he's gagged right now.
Yeah, and also bound.
I'll ungag him.
You pull the gag out of his mouth, and you are greeted with slurs. No. You're greeted with.
I gag him.
Re-gag him first to us.
No, he. It is a flurry of just who are you, and like what is going on, and you know the typical "I'm a scared victim" speech. Pussy.
Right. We all know that.
Yeah.
Us both.
And it especially knows that. Let me tell you, after watching Twilight with him, I know his nightly activities.
What?
He does not look at you with comfort, and it's not a racist thing, I promise. He just like he's freaking out. What would you like to do?
So we got to know who he was last session.
Yeah.
At the
So, he just based off of your memory, which you rolled a history check for. This is just based off of the eyes and the clothing, and also the, the eyes and the clothing. This is definitely one of the, or good chance this is one of the heirs of Artorica.
I'm gonna ask him that. Are you one of the heirs of Atorica?
He looks at you hesitantly. And just kind of remains silent.
Um. What? Do you know where the ship was taking you?
He shakes his head no.
Mm, Vesper, any thoughts?
She looks at you and shrugs, and then cuts the binds off of him. And then pats his shoulder, trying to be reassuring. Not so much. While you think, I'm gonna skip over to the other bit. You think of questions.
Thanks. Oh.
I'll give you some time. All right, Ashlyn. You see, Pond Shredder is stabilizing Arwen using her medicinal herbs as well as just her no knowledge of people, specifically to their medical needs. You see, Sloane has Volka propped up and has compressed. Look at that. We learned two things today: hatch away and compress. Come on, kids. Has compressed the wound. You are 4 points of exhaustion. Good God.
Am I also at 4 or am I at 3?
How many times did you go down the last fight?
I went down 3 times.
Then you're at 3.
I'm at 3? Okay.
Yeah. You are propped up by Yiska, who is doing his best to make sure that you are oh my goodness, attended.
We need to line them up here. I can only heal so many. I need your assistance.
He nods and then props you up against the side of the ship. So you're still sitting down. I mean, you're 4 points of exhaustion. I think you can still move at this point, right? I think 5 points is when you're at 0 movement. But
yeah, right now my...
Go on.
Yeah. My speed is halved, or no, yeah, it's halved, and then my hit point maximum has been halved as well as disadvantage on everything.
He so like I said, he rests you against the side of the ship, and then he watches. He takes his hair and begins to bind it at the top of his head. You can see it was like sticking everywhere, and you can see as you're as he's trying to compose himself, you can see all these not scorch marks, but specifically like the heat blisters as well as the burn marks that are not completely covering his body, but are definitely prominent in some places. You also notice that his weapons of choice, his sickles, one of them or both of them are stained in, of course, what you would expect, blood. He, with himself composed, he begins to direct the crew that is able to move and stand to put the super wounded, like on the brink of death, in a row, and he's beginning to tend to them underneath your instruction.
Gotcha. I'm gonna give the 10 most wounded a lay on hands hit point each.
Okay. Absolutely. I won't even attempt to make them roll like a... I think he means like the crew. Unless he's also talking about you guys.
Just the 10 most wounded.
Okay. So that would be Volka, Arwen.
Although maybe not Volka if she's already stable, just because it's probably better that she remains unconscious when we operate.
Yeah. They're both Arwen and Volka are unconscious but stable. So
yeah.
Are you gonna give 1 HP to Arwen, or are you gonna save it for the crew?
I mean, ideally, I wouldn't want any of them to exactly be conscious while we're still trying to heal if they're already unconscious, but you know.
Okay, sounds good. So you spread the lay on hands 1 point across 10 people, and you can see that it definitely helps these people who are not as hardy as you guys.
Yeah.
The damage that you see varies from just light blistering and burned tissue to severe tissue burns, and also, strangely enough, some accounts of like drowning, or I guess, oh my goodness, Jesus Christ, asphyxiation, through, of course, water.
Gotcha.
But under with yours and Yiska's combined efforts of medicine, you're able to properly, I would say, let's give Yiska advantage here. Unless you want to roll medicine. I don't think you want to roll.
No thanks.
Um,
I'm good.
Yeah, you're able to administrate at the very least some baseline healing. Although who knows what's to come? They might succumb to their wounds. Pawn Treader. After stabilizing Arwen, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna pull up his shirt and look at his nasty scar.
Uh huh.
The sword there.
There's a sword there.
There's a sword.
It's not that hard to move or pull a shirt up around. I've worn a purse before. Crossbody bag.
True.
Doesn't stop anything.
True.
Let me see his disgusting little fucking cancer burn.
Nasty little star.
Absolutely.
Can I see it?
Yeah.
Gross. I put the shirt back down.
Dashiell looks at you confused. Right. Okay. Back to Dredgen. Vesper, you can see, is trying to offer some form of comfort to the young boy, but you can also see has her hands within a quick draw distance, if need be.
Quick draw.
Huh? Yes, please.
Fucking execute this 13-year-old.
Um,
The first time.
And
She-
it won't be the last.
she looks at you, Dredgen. Let me double check about this.
It won't be the. I have expected Dredgen to pick him up and throw him in the brig. I'll be honest.
If he drops a magic item, he's not a child, he's a loot box.
True.
I mean, Orwin drops a magic
Okay.
item. Does that mean he's
Vesper looks at you and says, begins to have this conversation in Thieves' Camp, Dredgen.
Okay.
I'm not gonna cipher it, but you know, the kid looks confused. Vesper,
Yo, this brig
Is this-
kind of weird?
is this potentially who I think it could be?
Yeah.
She winces, and then you see money bags in her eyes.
Fucking Mr. Krabs.
Wait, no, this is a good thing. This is a good thing, Commodore.
Yeah.
Think about it. We have the utmost powerful leverage ever to cease, or not cease, to exist upon our vessel.
Is this the high value target they were talking about that they were transporting?
I can go look below if you would like.
Because I don't think there's going to be anything more valuable than this kid.
That's what I'm thinking too. The Thank you.
No other way to carry them.
The boy looking at you too confused just says, What are you guys saying?
I ignore him.
Commodore, I say we take him prisoner. Captive,
Okay.
whatever you wish to try.
Alright. I mean, I'm not opposed. Can't really do anything out here anyways. Kind of all the only thing you can really do is get on our ship one way or another.
As you're having this conversation, the boy looks at you, Drudgeon. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what is going on. And he looks at you even more scared. Where's Doro and Steel Crane?
Oof.
I mean, they're alive.
I look at him and I say, were they hired to protect you, take you somewhere? Or did they take you from wherever you were?
Are you trying to be persuasive or intimidating?
Persuasive, because I don't have intimidation.
I like it. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Ah, first time all fucking campaign. Let's go. It's okay.
It's still an
I have a
11.
+6.
That's pretty strong, actually.
I have a +6 in persuasion, so.
Oh my god. Okay.
So funny.
They've been with me since the start.
Since the start. Start of what? Start of this voyage,
I
or?
mean, I don't really know. I he looks so confused and just horrified. I don't even know where I am, sir.
Well, we're gonna take you on our ship. You'll be fine.
He looks around.
No, that's it.
Vesper's just smiling, like, yeah. She stands up, like she was like squatting down, offers a hand to the boy, and he hesitantly takes it. Yes, your friends Doro and Steel Crane, she gives you the side eye of the century, Drudgeon, are aboard our ship right now.
I'll go ahead. I'll go like ahead of them before they get on our ship. I want to take care of Steel Crane and Doro.
Okay. You can see that she's trying to. She's being like the. You're my special little pog champ right now. I need you to be a brave. I need you to be a brave little boy.
Right.
I'm thinking about the mind of a 13-year-old. 1 second. Hot woman in front of me. Oh!
Whatever she does.
13-year-old boy. Yes,
Oops.
man.
And I mean, yeah, we've all seen the picture that we used her Vesper. Her titties are out on display. He is super distracted. He's happy now, actually. Dredgen, you climb over to the to your guys' ship. You can see the crew being brought out and patched up. You see Ashlyn kind of hobbling around with Yiska's aid, trying to recover who they can. You still see untouched Steel Crane and Doro. Although Steel Crane remains in the same position that she was, you see that Doro has his back to the railing. And he's looking at you. You can see his one eye swelling up.
I was gonna say, you're not gonna tell me, what? Oh, hold on, no, sorry. No, forgot that. Where did you get the boy?
He looks at you and winces. You can see he doesn't have his blade drawn. It's laying next to him, but it's within like a reach. How far away are you standing from him?
Let's say 5 feet.
Okay.
Healthy 5 feet.
A healthy 5 feet.
He looks at you and spits to the side. Would you believe me if I said I got him from Artorica?
Yeah. Yes, actually. How did you? He's an heir to the king. How did you get him? What did you have to do?
He smiles. I just sat around and waited for the carriage.
Hmm. So are you gonna just take him to Ashuna?
That would be the goal. There was to meet a place in Ashuna.
Okay. Who was gonna take this boy off your hands?
No idea. I was going to lead him to the meeting place and then I would find out more from there.
Where's the meeting place?
Are you familiar with the geographical contents of Ashuna?
No.
Then I guess it wouldn't matter if I told you.
I do know somebody that is, though, so if you give me a name, I'll give it to her.
We were going to Saigon, Shudan.
Saigon Shidan.
I might have mispronounced that 1 second.
That's the only time
Oh,
I'm
no,
gonna get
sorry.
close to pronouncing it.
My apologies. Saigo, Shudan.
Saigo Shidan. Well, are you planning on just sitting there, or want me to kill you? I don't really care what you do.
He looks at you. Do not see this as any like winces. As you, he's still suffering from his wounds.
Good.
Do not see this as a challenge, but my ally and myself are underneath a magical influence where killing us would be near impossible.
Oh, so if I were to throw you overboard, you won't drown?
Wherever the boy goes, I go.
Is that a threat, or are you just saying that if you were X amount of miles away, you just happen to be right next to him again?
Interpret it as you will.
I throw him off board. I throw him overboard. I do it right there and then.
Roll. Okay. Well, he's laying down. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a athletics check at disadvantage because you're exhausted.
God, I really fucking. Oh, God. Athletics.
Let's go. Oh,
Let's go!
Ready at a -1.
Extremely base dredging.
Damn it!
You go over to like try to pick him up, and he just slaps you.
Fuck.
What hit point?
No, no damage. Just kind of breaks
Was
out.
he knocked unconscious?
Dora?
Yeah.
Was he?
Maybe not. You know what? I don't know.
You're
I
dead,
really
Chuck.
wish I.
Yeah, you're right. I'm dead.
Roll for thee, not for me, bitch. After you attempt to do that though, he like grabs his side and like begins to slide back down.
I just say, well, it didn't hurt to try, I guess. I fucking walk away. I have nothing for this guy.
Where do you go to?
I'm gonna go to Pawn Shredder and give her the information, because she might know something.
Do I know where Little Saigon is, DM?
No, you do not know where Little Saigon is.
God damn it. Well,
I don't know where that is.
oh, well. I have nothing.
Sloane is completely panicked. I've been holding off on it. That's me. It's me, Sloane. I've been holding it back. I'm gonna fuck you up. she is still with Volka. Has the dismembered leg near her. Severed leg. Come on now. We'll use proper terms.
Still in its boot.
Yeah, still in the boot, yes. And she is looking at Ashlyn with complete despair. She is completely panicked. I do not know how to do a panicked French accent. I have not watched enough Ratatouille. I will make sure that I accomplish that
It
next
just
time.
gets more French.
Yeah, it's just like you actually can't understand her. Huh? Yeah. But she is. She looks terrified as Volka's just like she's off in dreamland. She, being Sloane, looks at you, Ashlyn. What do we do? That was British. Same difference.
Good question. Dasha.
Dasha looks up. She's also looking at Arwen's chest.
You're going to know more about this than I will. Sloane, open her backpack for me. Find a journal.
She's like looking confused. I'm sorry, what? You think I know more than what? She's looking scared. No, honey. I exclusively. I've only worked with full-fledged vampires. Our limbs regrow.
I'm just staring at her.
What do you want me to do? I don't know what to do here, Ashlyn.
Understood.
I can
All right.
I can offer some help, I guess. She
He
runs
gestures
over.
for her to come over.
Okay, she runs over and this is just like waiting around to see what to do next.
She trusts you. Having you around will help her.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Did you find the journal?
Would your journal even be
Did
on
Ashlyn
your
tell
person?
It's always on her. She
Okay.
always has her backpack with her.
Okay.
And it's always in her backpack.
Yeah.
Did you tell Sloane or Dasha to do that, though?
Sloane.
Okay. Would it be hard to find, Alicia?
No.
Okay.
Well, it's kind of messy in there, but it probably wouldn't be that difficult.
I got you. It's like go through mom's purse.
Yeah.
Why does she have a fucking gun?
Crumpled up pieces of paper in there. It's like the school backpack with the kids who don't use folders.
Oh god. Is that a Cliff Bar that expired in 2018? Ew, why is it mint? Alright. Yeah, she finds the journal. She's flipping through it with one hand.
Find an empty page.
She does.
Ashlyn's going to dip his fingy in some blood on the floor. Just write help.
That is horrifying.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
I don't have a pen, guys.
Oh,
There's a pen like right next to the journal.
Oh shit! Right next to it.
Well, should she
Well, if it's
keep
right
it?
there, I would.
Unnecessary detail, but the end is
Yeah.
chewed.
He does that, and he's like, "Oh,
There's
I
a
guess
pen.
There's a pen. There's a
He
pen."
writes in small text under help with the pen.
Translation. It's like when they got the fonts in like video games, and there's like a copy pasted version of it with like just Arial.
It's just a big help, and then underword in actual pen is just would be greatly appreciated if you have the time to spare.
hold on, let's find a good song here.
Which
There we go. In abyss time. Okay. So you write help in blood. Big Tom Riddle energy. And then underneath that, if you have the time, please, sire. XOXOXO. Got it. You do so. The
Also, beware the steam.
beware of the steam.
The there is no immediate effect or response.
Did it glow when he wrote?
Yeah.
With the okay.
It did.
Interesting. All right, let's begin operating. Give me the leg.
The nub or the severed bit?
Both.
Okay.
And
All right.
Yes, and.
Okay. I assume you're getting Sloan and Dasha to help you. Cool.
I'm going to be completely honest. When I was working as an assistant, all I ever learned was how to remove these safely. Should be about the same process backwards.
Totally.
Pulls out a jigsaw.
What are you? Yeah. Let's play a game here. I know what you want. What are you gonna do to see if I will allow it to happen?
I'm just gonna. This is gonna be so goddamn stupid.
I'm gonna stick it where it's supposed to go and then make a Lego clicking sound.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick it where it's supposed to go, but put my finger in there, and then I'm gonna cure wounds around my finger. No,
And where? Like where the meat's supposed to meet?
Here, okay, right,
Okay.
right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right in the cartilage, or whatever that's called. A little bit.
Sure.
What do you mean, sure?
I'm interpreting that as we speak. All right, ma'am.
Sure,
all
I guess I'll
taken.
try it. It's better than nothing.
It's a lot taken, to be fair.
No, I'm
First level spell slot.
processing. I'm processing. Go ahead and roll me. Even if you weren't exhausted, brother.
Yeah.
Roll me a medicine check. It. Hold on. There's a slim chance that one of these two people might be proficient. Definitely not Sloan. Okay. Dasha is definitely not. Okay. Go ahead and roll a medicine check at disadvantage, please.
4.
Roll me a D100.
Oh boy. 6.
Okay. I'm processing. See, I can't predict this. How was I supposed to predict this? Alright. Let's think here. The cure wounds was like a weird attempt to like kind of pseudo cauterize in a way, right? Like kind of melded together, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you placed it. I'll say that they were able to do that pretty accurately. It's hard to fuck that up. Then you rolled a 6. That's not looking good for you. Plus the 4.
Who knows? It could be like a divine intervention.
Do you have divine intervention?
No, I do not. I'm not a cleric.
Never hurts to ask.
I'm glad we agree.
The skin, due to your own level of exhaustion, plus the exhaustion that Dasha and Sloan are under, it's a shoddy mess. Even if like Walko was awake, I don't even think her flinching would have been able to do much worse than what is going on here currently. The leg, I will say, is pseudo melded to it, although it's like, I don't know how many broken bones you've seen in your life, Andon, but it like, it's very clearly like the structural integrity, like the bones themselves, are not connected.
Gotcha. How clean was Doro's cut here?
I'll say because it was from a natural 20. I'll say that it was pretty clean. And he's also using
Gotcha.
he's using just a straight blade. I think katanas are like known for like their clean cut.
Yeah. In which case, probably the best thing to do would be to get it structurally sound.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try and get the bones to connect.
That's something that you could wait with time, like a splint.
Yeah.
I will say that you guys have the resources to make
Like-
a splint.
Sorry.
No, what were you gonna try to say?
I was more saying like so that those two parts are bridged together and like not shattered or cracked.
I gotcha. Okay. So are you gonna do the splint?
Yes.
Okay.
Do the splint.
You-
Try to get it oriented a little bit so that it's not
Make sure it's not like
backwards.
twisted.
Give me another medicine check.
You got it, boss.
Okay.
That's an 11.
I will say, as it stands right now, it could probably be better, but at least you have something there currently. So you, with the aid of Dasha and Volka, are able to. Did I say Volka? Sloan.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. I'm aiding.
You're able to get it pseudo splinted for the time being.
Alright, it's on, and it is on correctly. The problems are going to be blood, muscles, and nerves.
Sloan is just grasping Volka's hand and looking worriedly at her. Dasha is what I assume. She's giving you the same impression of like mom and dad are going through a divorce and they're relying on each other, and the golden retriever is like,
In the room.
yeah,
Movies where everyone looks sad.
yeah. They're like, what's going
Just
on?
hold her hand.
Right. She sits down and grasps Volka's other hand. Shiro, you sense and see Doro approaching you. You can see his blade is sheathed.
He just walks around. He just does what he wants.
Trudgeon just walked away from him. He was like, all right, well.
He owns the shit back.
He looks at Arwen and then looks at you and then looks at his blade. I'm gonna take that. He says, I'm gonna take that, looking at his blade that's stuck in Arwen.
Oh, I was like, you're taking Arwen? Like, why the fuck? I was so confused. All right, dog.
I would like to interject here.
No, this is while you're doing the medicine thing.
Oh, okay. Go ahead then.
Before I do so, and he reaches into his yukata. Are you gonna do anything?
I'll just like watch him.
He reaches in and pulls out a another bag kind of similar or almost identical to the one that he was eating out of earlier, and then throws it at you. Poncho, you catch it. Easy, yeah. You can open it?
No, I'm gonna spend a key point to throw back at it. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. That'd be really
Ran
funny.
out of key
He just
points.
goes, what the fuck?
I don't need more key points. Haha, what's in the bag? What's in the bag?
You see a kind of a weird green paste.
You mean like Asian
Wasabi.
medicine?
What?
Rub wasabi in his wounds.
He points to the bag. When I pull the blade out, put it on his mouth or in his mouth.
Okay.
You get in position. He with his
I'm getting ready. I'm
What-
coating my fingers
Yeah.
with the
Swapping them up.
yeah.
stuff in his throat.
He takes one of his feet and plants it on Arwen's chest so that he has good leverage, like he's about to pull this fucking sword out of the stone.
fucking King Arthur's.
Oh, so
And then
right now.
he looks at
There's no way
you.
it's that hard to get out.
He looks at you, Shiro, and then pulls it out, and then yeah, it's like the toothbrush scene.
no.
You can immediately see blood beginning to spurt out and like pour out.
No.
But as the paste does whatever the fuck it does, you watch as the wound begins to close. You watch as Doro cleans the blade and then sheathes it. He reaches his hand out to you, Shiro, gesturing for the bag.
I give him the bag back.
Takes it and puts it away. Without hesitating, looks at you again, Shiro. You're a pretty skilled fighter.
You too.
And then he bows to you.
I'll give him a bow right back. Respect.
He
Real respect.
turns his back to Arwen, and then looks at the medicine scene that's going on over there, and then he says to you in Sylvan, Shiro, do they know what they're doing?
You know, they're all very tired from the battle.
Mm-hmm.
So even if they did know what they're doing, they're probably not doing the best job they could be doing.
Right. Yeah, and at this point you can see this is when Ashley was doing the cure wounds thing. Yeah, that's not good. That's not gonna heal. Ooh. Gonna be like a meat
He
sock.
didn't even wash his
Like,
hands. He just dipped his fingers in blood.
Yikes.
Yeah, this is like pre-civil war.
Hey, but it's your blood.
That is rough. Are you like looking at the scene next to him as well? Like, okay. If
Would that bring me up from unconsciousness? Or
What's
no?
that? No, you're at
You're-
0
Would
HP.
okay.
Yeah.
Would the gorilla glue wake me up?
You were
Okay.
bleeding out for a second, but now you're back. You're
gotcha.
conscious.
Just a little seaweed.
Doro is
Okay, I feel better.
staring at all this breaking down. Right. Ooh. And then just sees the poor splint being put on. Wow, this is painful to watch.
You're good at surviving things.
Yeah. He reaches in back into his Yukata and pulls out the other bag and munches on a plantain chip and then offers you one.
Would take one.
Tastes good. Dredgen, you get back on top of the deck after going over to the King's Owl, and you see Doro and Ponchudder eating chips. You know how girls are, eating hot chips. And you see Ashland's botched surgeon job. Not botched. You see the attempt at a surgeon job. Is there anything you want to do? You see Doro. He's standing there next to Ponchudder. They seem to be friends.
Well, I already tried to kill Doro earlier, and then kind of failed.
You just tried to throw him over, and he was like, "The fuck are you doing?"
I attempted that. I told him that he could sit on, do whatever the fuck he wants, cause so I'm not gonna really bother him.
Okay.
I see the botch, the attempted thing, surgeon thing happen over there,
Yeah.
and I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
I'll just like assist to get into. Like the boat didn't have any damage, did it?
The boat? Your boat? No.
Yeah. Okay.
No
Well, then-
damage was sustained. There's some warpage to the you haven't gone under beneath the deck, but the ship smells damp, like on the inside of the ship.
No.
Does like if I approach like the door, does like the still smell of steam and like still hot?
There's like some like loose fragments of steam, but like not really.
Okay.
It smells hot.
I guess I'll just assist with everybody else trying to get back up. You know, trying to get in better
Sounds good.
condition. I got nothing else going on at the moment.
Okay. As Vesper boards his ship with her little pogchamp, she is doing her best to comfort him. Because you didn't tell her who Doro and Steel Crane are. You can just hear her being like, yes, don't worry, they're both safe on our ship. And once they reach the top, she's like helping him up. He gets onto your guys' ship and looks around at the fucking Civil War hospital going on out here. And then sees Doro standing with Pawn Shredder. And you watch as he takes off from Vesper and runs to Doro. Embraces him in a hug, and then Doro just stands there completely like unperturbed.
During the hug,
Yeah.
like arms at his side.
Yeah, like, well, no, because he's eating chips, so he's like,
Oh, I see.
and then he like gives him a slight pat on the back, and then gives him a chip. Judging, is there anything you do? You just go back to tending your crops.
Yeah, I just attend the people.
Fauna.
Yeah.
I help Junpei.
Okay. Yeah, he's like carrying people by the boatload, literally. All right.
Do you need me for anything for like the next 2 minutes?
Do you need to pee or something?
Yeah.
Women.
I'll be back.
Go on.
I promise.
She just doesn't come.
Never to be seen again.
You need me for something? Leave.
Super special lore, once in a lifetime, Volca specific lore right now. While she's gone.
It's true. I don't have anything.
Her mom calls on like a shell phone.
Elias flips in and goes, "Oh my God, Volca!" and then just vanishes. I guess
A
she's not-
hand pops out of a portal and drags him back.
I will say that there's been enough time passed for you guys to take a short rest if you guys wish to. If you have any hit dice to expend.
It's about fucking time.
Or I'll get my bardic inspirations back.
Luckily, I died, so I got all mine back.
Although I'm working,
Oh, wait,
so I
no.
guess I probably wouldn't be able to.
Didn't you already
Right.
before when you were fighting?
Fuck, I don't get to
Oh,
see that.
Okay,
It's
then yeah,
okay.
you're good. Yeah.
You know what?
Hold
Davis gets to see these.
how many do I get to roll?
I believe with the short rest you can expend all of them, right, Andon?
I think so, yeah.
What do we do?
Yeah, but when you take a long rest, you get up to half back.
That me, D&D
Okay.
rules guy.
Holy shit.
Are we taking a short rest?
Yeah, you guys can take a short rest. So.
I don't know what I rolled, but it was bad.
Am I also taking a short rest? Because I'm kind of
I'll give it to you.
working.
I'll give it to you. It's fine.
You
Alright.
know, this is way more fun. I'm just gonna roll privately to Davis from now on. He'll just tell me the result of what happened.
Oh, do you not know?
No, I have no idea what those are.
Okay. I'll,
It just healed me.
I'll line it up for you. Oh, it did? Okay, never mind then. I was
Yeah,
gonna-
it just healed me. So I got 16 hit points back. I have
In-
no idea what those numbers were.
In the state I'm in as well, does that also count for a short rest for me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're stabilized.
Is she in shock? Her legs? There.
We're gonna get to that.
Of course I'm in shock.
Okay. Cool. Arwen reaches down. I swear there was something here.
You see Doro standing in front of you. As you stir awake, he turns to you. This boy still hugging him. And he hands you a chip, Arwen.
Arwen takes it.
It's good.
I feel like this is like you just woke up from like a deep sleep and you just aren't like there yet.
It's also like the Hulk meme. Like, here's a choco. As he hands you the chip, he says, "Sorry about the wound."
Alright. I'm still bloodied, but
How did you get back up?
Hmm?
How did you get back up?
He looks at you and like squints a bit farther. I stood up.
You know what? Fair enough. I don't know what happened after you hit me with that sword.
Do you get rages back on short rest?
Question.
What's up? Yeah. You got it. Okay. Sorry, Isabel was putting.
Shut up.
Okay. Nothing happened. I'm sorry. She's gonna dip out of camera for a minute. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Do you get rages back on a short rest? I don't remember off the top of my head.
I can look it up for you real fast. That's so fucking funny.
Get my second wing back.
You must finish a long rest before you rage again.
F.
What you can do, rage, get your flag back on.
Aggie.
Alright.
I could do second wind.
At this point, Dredgen, Stormcrow's vessel has pulled up next to you guys. And you see kind of a weird scene. One second. You can see that his ship still has bits of ice stuck to it, like the bottom of it. And pieces of the wooden deck and the sails, like I mentioned, Swiss cheese, but the wooden deck itself has also melted away. Not like what you guys have, which is like extreme like warp. This is like like melting. Like if you were to pour like super hot liquid on like, you know, like butter or something like that, it's beginning to like melt away. And you can see like smoke coming off of it, but you do not see fire, nor do you see any like cannon-sized holes like on the on either side of the ship. As he pulls up next to you, you can see that his own yukata has been kind of burned away in certain places, and like you can see that parts of his skin have also been kind of chewed away by whatever befelled him. He looks at you, and just you can see this immediate sigh of relief, and he goes, "I am so happy. I was worried. I thought you might have died." Did you? He looks at the ship, looking at all of you. And he's still on his ship, by the way, Dredgen. But he's like pulled up next to you. It's like, you know, when you guys are like inverted, like in a parking lot. And you're like, hey, what's up?
Of course.
Yeah. And he looks at the Civil War camp, hospital on your deck and goes, right.
What happened to your ship?
That is a very interesting question. God, I wish I could tell you, or sorry, Divines, I wish I could tell you. We were gonna come and give you backup, but we had a slight issue where the water froze around us and the sky started melting us.
The sky melted you?
Yeah, and then there were like these weird assassin people on the boat. But that's the crazy thing. Like, they were dressed. He's eating. They were dressed like my countrymen. But what was strange is that, I mean, they didn't talk like us. They had different accents.
What kind of accents? Would you even know?
You know the little brown girl you have on your boat?
Oh, okay. Say less.
Yeah. What about you guys? What happened?
Oh, we were attacked by those two, and I point to Doro and Steel Crane, who I'm assuming is still just laying down.
Yeah.
On the deck.
He looks at those two and goes, did you say their names?
No, I didn't say their names.
You said those two and pointed to Doro and Steel Crane.
Yeah.
Oh, they're dressed like me. That's exciting.
Yeah. Their names are Steel Crane and Doro.
He stops eating. And blinks. What was the first one?
Steel Crane.
Woman, blonde hair, tattoos on her mouth.
Yeah.
He smiles. Well, why didn't you say so? I know her.
Oh, well. She's out on the deck right now.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He like swings over to your guys' ship and plants. Oh, he like looks around. Ooh, ooh. Looks at Volka. Ooh. Looks at you, Dredgen, and like has his arms extended for a hug, but like a bro hug.
I don't reciprocate.
Oh, homo.
We could have died today, my friend. Come on, embrace.
I roll my eyes and then I'm like, okay,
Yes.
embrace.
It's just a quick like tap on the back, and he goes, "That's nice," and then walks over. Follow me.
I follow.
Is Vesper still alive?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I'm always worried about her. She's kind of sickly. Have you noticed that?
I guess one just doesn't really sleep as
And-
much as a human should.
That's not good. Do you think maybe she's not human?
I don't know. I don't care.
I think you need to do a full body inspection, Dredgen. Personally. Does she have a tail?
Yeah, I'll get on that.
Make sure you have to do inspections. Physicals, if you will.
Penis inspection day.
He's a Republican.
Guys, it's penis inspection day on the Winged Zephyr. I'm gonna need everyone to come down to the surgery office.
Actually, just like
Make
peels
sure
your
that y'all have
balls.
scurvy. Don't worry.
As you guys are walking across the deck, avoiding stepping on people's toes, Doro is sitting there eating chips with Pawn Shredder. What was his name again?
Doro?
He looks at Doro. Your name is Dirt? And he just nods as he eats. What a weirdo. And then continues to walk over to Steel Crane. And he like stands there like dad pose, hands on his hip. And looks down at her. Yeah, that's her.
I was thinking about throwing her overboard.
Can we not do that? He looks at you. Hands together. Can I talk you out of doing that?
You could try.
Her and I go back. He's waiting for permission to continue on with his story.
That's
He gestured. He nods. Okay. We met in a mountain village in Ashuna, of course, many winters ago. When I was a bit younger, a bit more of a rebellious type, if you know what I mean. He nudges you.
Mm-hmm.
We were snowed in for several days. It happens. She claimed to be in search of one of the Daikinja.
What's that?
He nods. I forget. My apologies. One of the great sages of Ashuna.
Oh, okay.
To train under them. I was not in search of that. But I mean, it was interesting. That's it.
All right.
That's it. We parted ways.
You were pausing, or
No. We were. That's all for you, Commodore. We knew each other. We spent some time together in the mountain village, and that was it. It's also just kind of a weird coincidence. Both of our names have birds in it.
Noun bird and gang.
Yeah. Find those. You didn't find your names or anything, or came up with it after meeting her? Just both of you had those kind of names.
Well, Stormcrow's my given name. I don't know what her name. She went by a different name back then, but like she called herself Steel Crane, an alias, if you will. I would tell you, but a true gentleman never kisses and tells.
Your gentleman
Well-
doesn't good name people.
If you don't want her to be thrown overboard, you better take her to your ship.
He looks at you, once again, puts his hands together, and like kind of gives you a slight bow. Can we at least wait for her to be conscious, so that way it's not creepy?
No, sorry. It has to be creepy.
That's my conditions. That has to be creepy.
Well, I mean, she might try to not want you to take her to your ship if she's awake. It's easier now. She's unconscious.
He like looks kind of gross. Listen, I know that he like takes you like makes he was whisper talking. I know we're pirates and everything, and we're trying to build this reputation of being like crude and kind of gross and everything. But truly, we really shouldn't do that. But I mean, if you want, I will. You're in charge here. I will listen to you, of course. I just want to, man to man, captain to captain.
I look around. What is Jinbei doing right now?
He's just helping where he can.
I called Jinbei over.
He runs over.
Steps on every single but
Yeah, crushing skulls in.
No. I go, "Hey, can you take her to the other ship?"
The Stormcrow looks at you so disappointed. Bro, please. Jinbei.
Just think about how harder it will be to abduct her if she is able to not consent.
Jinbei, without hesitation, throws her over his shoulder and then jumps over to the other ship and then plops her down.
See? It's not creepy on your part now.
He looks at you, so saddened. Do you really think she's gonna believe that a giant shark man carried her over to my ship?
Yes, because he's standing right there.
But what if she awakens and he's not around? She's not gonna believe me, Dredgen. Dredgen, please. Have you seen Carnival? He's a bit of a weird dude.
It'll be fine.
Of course, absolutely it will.
Oh my god.
He like looks around. Vesper, I have a favor. Pats you, like gives you a pat on the back before jogging away. Okay. The rest.
Can I
What's up?
can I commit not a mutiny?
Yeah, what's up?
Killing word Steel Crane as she's leaving.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go.
You steal Steel Crane.
You guys can already hear commotion, and Stormcrow just looks like runs over and like he watches his wings flutter out, and he flies over, and he goes, "Steel Crane, it's me, Stormcrow."
Talking like a frat bro.
Yeah, you hear Sylvan shouting.
Sylvan, you say?
Yeah, Sylvan.
Oh, whoa.
It's a lot of like, what the fuck is going on, and him going, "You look great." Nice tattoos.
Causing good things.
Yeah. No, these guns are not meant. They're not pointed at you. Everyone lay down their weapons. It's a whole thing. All right. Yeah, you did commit a mutiny, just not on this vessel. I guess not really mutiny as much as something. You're a little monster.
Obedience.
All right. Okay. All of you are conscious at this point. Balka, you come back to the Lane of Living. Welcome. You're in a lot of pain. Kind of. Are you in pain if you're in shock?
No. No, you're not in pain if you're in shock. The adrenaline.
Sure. I believe you guys. Never been in shock once in my life.
I've been in shock.
You don't feel it.
She's speaking from experience.
Oh, okay. Well, then I definitely don't want to listen to her. All right. So yeah, you come back. It's,
Face planted going down a black diamond skiing. Felt nothing.
oh my god. Okay. Yeah, you come to consciousness and you find two gorgeous. Backtrack. One gorgeous woman. I almost got caught on tape there. Thank God I caught myself. FBI. You see Dasha looking at you, kind of like smiling, kind of. It's like a Wednesday Addams smile, where it's just like. And then you see Sloane looking relieved. She immediately hugs you. Dasha just like kind of pats your hand, like, "There you go, sweetie. Very good, sweaty."
Velka's like blinking, looking around. She like pats Sloane like on the back. She's just like looking around confused. I imagine she's still very loopy.
Yeah, definitely.
Holy shit, she's making up Vulcan's. Whoa, what the fuck? And Arwen's gonna walk over and try to help. Just in any way.
I need to ask you a question.
Who are you referring to? There's multiple people in the
Olga?
vicinity. What?
Does this hurt? And Ashland's going to give your ankle a light
Yeah.
squeeze.
He pulls it out of his earcuts.
We'll have to see.
He's got snacks.
He's in shock. He's probably not.
Davis.
What's up?
Ashlyn just squeezed Velka's ankle. Does she feel anything?
I specifically asked, does this hurt?
Violated.
You feel nothing.
Velka just like shakes her head. She's like looking down at her leg. Cause last time she was conscious, it wasn't there. And now it's like wrapped up and stuff. But like
It's barely there.
It's
What
barely
about-
there, but she can't feel it.
What about this? And then Ashland's going to squeeze the other leg.
I'm assuming my other leg is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I have bad news and I have good news.
Lay it on me.
I don't think this leg is working,
Oh,
but
okay.
you didn't die.
Nice.
Nice.
She like lays her head back down on whatever was supporting her. Has Sloan pulled away from her, Velka, at this point?
Yeah, but she's staying close.
Okay. Velka's gonna like look over at Sloan and like, are you sunburned?
She looks confused at the question.
Because you said she was all red.
Yeah. No, I'm fine. Do not worry about me.
Okay.
Davis.
Hmm.
As a man
Mm-hmm.
of many talents
Yeah.
that includes
Not living.
Medicine and
Yeah.
not living,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
is this like gonna get anywhere, or is it?
Give me a medicine check.
Okay.
I want to do a medicine check for Volka.
You're busy eating pastries with Doro.
I am open to suggestions, guys.
Cut it off again.
I don't get to know. What, Davis, what do I know?
This is a fun
is
game,
so much
isn't
this is a lot more fun.
it?
You can tell him whatever you want.
Yeah, Gaslight can keep girl boss. There's a chance that the bones might meld together. It looks like it wasn't like reattaching severed anything to a living person is always going to be difficult. You're going to have issues with like
Especially with like old medicine.
yeah, with like well, but there's also magic to kind of substitute for that. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things where it's like it's very clear that on limited resources, this is like fine, but this seems to be more of a situation where the bones might meld together. The leg probably won't ever really work. It's not going to go into necrosis and begin to like kill her as long as it's properly taken care of currently. But it's one of those things where it's like she'll probably just like it'll be more of like a just there type of a thing. So like a cane or something will have to be used as like primary like support.
Is there anything Arwen's infinite amounts of healing magic can do? To help?
Cut it off again.
Yeah, do you actually have any healing magic?
No.
Okay.
I have aid, which
You can give
technically is healing
me
magic,
an arcana
but-
check.
Okay.
I know you're pretty good at those, so. The number is a 26. Healing magic? Okay. Your healing magic? Certainly not. Yeah, I mean, you don't really have a healing magic. It's like a pseudo healing thing, right?
Yeah.
Um,
You can just look at my spell list, probably.
with yeah, ooh, I'll double look here. Oh, not magician, although that would be funny. Okay. No, there's nothing that within your magical arsenal that you could really do.
Gotcha.
Especially since it's like mending, maybe, but it's one of those things where like she would have
If it
to.
was Pawn Treader's leg, maybe.
Yeah. Although, as we know, she is a woman, ergo object. In this case, she is. Yeah. So.
Yes.
But
Big W, honestly.
unfortunately, in this case, I will have to rule against that. In this particular instance. So like, yeah, one positive, which is won't kill her. A lot of downsides.
Right. Okay. It's Orwin's work. Okay. Gotcha. I want to put his hand on Volka's shoulder. Are you okay?
I'm not dead.
That's great. Are you
Aaron?
in any pain?
Uh-uh.
That's not good.
Gives you some.
Just lay there and have a good nap, Volka.
Yeah, he gives you some onigiri.
That's you on the back. We're going to be able to properly take care of her wound.
Is Velka laying down or sitting up at this point?
Up to you.
I think I'd still be laying down.
If she wasn't laying down, Orwin would lay her down after he said that.
Well, I've put in what I can, but this isn't exactly my field of experience.
Pondrota, would you have any idea what would be the suitable treatment plan? The long-term course here?
You can see she's got like some crumbs on her kimono and is like currently eating onigiri.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
do I
Dan
have to roll for this?
Totoro. I will aid you. This was not disadvantage.
Well, do I have to roll? I'm of the opinion, without rolling DM, that the leg should probably not be attached. And that she should just get like an artificial leg from Elias or something. But I don't know shit in universe.
That's
about
pretty
it.
accurate. I would say you know for a fact with your given resources, you do not have the materials to properly help in the situation. Or yeah, you don't have to assess the situation.
Would it be accurate to say we should cut it back off?
Probably.
Cut it back off and then like cauterize or do whatever with the wound and then just get her like a new leg.
What do you think, Valka?
That's what I'm saying.
Was Shira saying all this out loud? What are you asking, Velka?
I'm saying it out loud.
Yeah. Do you want to try and hang on with the... Do you want to try and hang on with the leg that does not work, or do you want to hold off until we can get to a working one?
Will I be able to move my leg?
Not with the first option.
And until you get the second, you'll be without one.
When will we get the second?
I've petitioned Elias for help. If he he's not coming, then he likely sees and knows. In which case, he may already be working on a replacement. Perhaps when we get to Ashuna.
What I'm thinking as like Alicia, you should be asking Velka this right now because she has lost a lot of blood and is not making like good decisions, I guess I'll say. She's not all present.
Gotcha. Can I make an insight check to see if that's a good
Sure.
point that Ashlyn would have taken note of?
Go for it.
Don't worry, guys. I have expertise in insight.
My new favorite game is not knowing what.
14.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. I'll say that. Like you can give it out.
I think you have a good point, Pond Threader, but for the moment, perhaps we should let her rest. This is a large decision, and I don't think the reattachment will be harmful just yet.
Yeah.
All good. If anything, we can just take it off later.
Ashlyn nods.
And then your mic kind of goes fuzzy after
Staticky.
you talk for a while.
Oh. I'm gonna have to do something about that.
Doro finishes his little bag of chips and folds it up like the little bag, and then kind of like a fan, he like taps you on the shoulder, Pawn Shredder. You can see that all the wounds that he got throughout the battle have been fine, and you can see like the blood. His Yukata is still stained, but he's no longer holding his side. He looks like healthy, although he's an older gentleman. He stretches his arms. He pats the rest his hand on the shoulder of the young boy who's kind of cowardly hiding behind him. I have a proposition. Dredgen, are you looking at him?
Yeah.
In my old life, I was a physician. I could aid you a great deal in your endeavors on trying to fix her leg. I do feel partially responsible.
Partially.
Man,
It's not entirely
you
his fault.
should.
It's your fault for getting your leg in its way of his sword.
Vulcan's gonna very loopily, like, damn, I said just go partially.
Go on.
Oh, no, you're going.
So after he says, like, I feel partially responsible. I do have, perhaps, a deal we can come to. I will help you with this. In exchange, you take us to where we were planning to go.
Where were you planning to go? Place that you told me earlier?
He nods.
You're gonna have to mark that on the map. Because
Yeah.
I don't think anybody else here knows where that port is exactly.
He blinks. Absolutely. I do want to state the my demands from my side, which is that all I wish is for safe travels for myself. My ally looks at the fucking like domestic dispute that's going on the other ship, and of course the young prince.
I look to Vesper, who had money bags in her eyes last time. I just want to see what her disposition is at the moment.
She's like wiping her bloodied hands on her shirt, and then looks at you, and just kind of like, I mean, we need to get to Ashuna, don't we?
Yeah. All right.
Hold on. Would we promise safe passage there? Like, would they just blow us up as soon as we get there after we drop you off?
He I can only offer you my word. I am not exactly the person who's behind the strings. I will put in a good voucher for you.
And
Mhm.
why do you want to go there?
He like, it looks like he's gonna maybe try to lie and then just doesn't matter. He gestures to the boy behind him. I'm only saying this because I'm rather confident, actually without a shadow of a doubt, that I could stop all of you. This right here is one of the heirs to the Artorican throne. The boy waves.
Your leave.
Why this port with the Artorican prince? What do you plan to do with him? Maybe.
If you give me a word that we have safe passage, I will tell you.
I look at Arwen. Like, do you have any more questions? Like,
That's all I can get. It's up to you.
well, man, even if we could take his word and attempt to dock at wherever he says that we should go. It's either that or just approach the island, cross our fingers. So I think this is a better option.
Aaron will look to Ashlyn and the pawn trader. Sounds like a great deal.
I, for one,
Yeah,
welcome the assistance.
I trust him.
This is way too long of a silence.
He locks his eyes on you, Pawn Cheddar. Do I have your honor?
Yes.
He looks back to you, Arwen. What are your questions?
I just wanted to know why you were taking him to this port.
There is a blight that is consuming Ashuna as we know it. Stronger than any disease that has ever graced this plane. The Artoricans refuse to give us aid. We are forcing them to do so.
Okay. He seems pretty willing. Like, kind of looking at him, confused.
Well, we have our heading. We get going now. Anything from me, specifically? I'll ask him, Doro.
He looks to you. Do you by any chance have any citrus and alcohol on board?
Would you make us some
You
margaritas?
sure as fuck do.
Pretty sure. What to do? Yes.
Yeah, more or less.
Come on now.
Vesper
I
looks
don't know.
at
I
you.
knew that we
Vesper
had
looks at
fucking
you,
alcohol.
Dredgen, and goes.
Yeah, definitely have that.
Before we set sail, I will tend to your leg problem. He looks to you, Pawn Cheddar. I will need your assistance.
Okay.
He looks to you, Ashlyn. Your attempt is good, but it is, of course, amateur. I will approve upon what you have given me.
Thank you. All that matters is that the leg is restored.
I'm gonna get my leg back.
He looks at you and then looking at you, but what he's about to say is not directed at you. The alcohol. Are you guys gonna play Fetch Quest? I'm not gonna make you RP it or anything.
Oh, I'll grab it. I'll
Okay.
get it. It's my shit.
Oh,
My
fucking
stuff.
fuck.
Fucking. God.
It's just like, god damn
I'll
it.
do everything.
To be fair, I did try to throw him
I
over.
do everything around here, huh?
He he doesn't actually need that much. You guys just need to give him some alcohol, which Shiro has, and then you guys just need to give him some citrus, which you guys have. he
just
starts
Well,
off.
drinks the alcohol, then eats the orange. And
Yeah,
then
he
starts
start-
the operating on her.
He starts doing body shots off of Pawn Shredder,
That's so valid.
and then
Well,
begins to
all
operate.
the stuff.
Go on.
Well, all the stuff is like getting prepared and everything. Volka wants to like turn over to Ashlyn and go. You told Elias I lost my leg.
No.
How'd you? Can you talk to him?
I wrote in your journal that you required assistance.
Velka like turns over to the journal on the ground. She like opens part of it and 2 pages get stuck together and she's like, oh. She sees that it's written in blood and she goes, oh.
I imagine
Right
Elias. Imagine Elias gets this. Does Elias gets this a message in like the same material that it's written in?
Who's to say?
Because if he does, and he's like blood,
That's
fucking licks it like
horrifying if he
it's
does.
pulp. It's good.
He does like the over. What was that one guy that like was tasting the ice cream?
Yeah, the ice cream with
That he
that
did
good
like
flavor,
that. It's like
that creamy taste.
That's
it's
a 10.
Vulcan's blood.
It
Um,
doesn't taste anywhere.
Are you guys gonna do the surgery up here, or are you gonna go into the surgeon quarters?
It's up to
Velka
the
looks
Japanese
mildly upsetty at the news. Not like that bad, but she's just kind of like,
It's up to dirt.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's asking you. He's like, where would you like this to take place?
Oh, he's
Here?
asking us.
Yeah, RPA, yeah. Do you want this to take place up here or in a more private manner?
It's probably better to do it somewhere private. It would help the morale.
The other will be screaming. And he walks-
everyone's watching me. They're screaming.
He
will be blood.
he looks to you, Volka. I'm gonna pick you up.
I don't think I. Okay.
He scoops you up. And he looks to Dredge and delete him.
I lead.
Where are you taking him? I assume the surgeon's quarter, but just to make
The
sure.
surgeon's corridor.
He plops you down on the bed, and then looks at the things you've gathered, the citrus, and the alcohol, and he watches you uncork the alcohol, and then drink some of it. I was planning that from the beginning, and then offers you some Volca. It will not help with the
Okay,
pain.
I'll take it. I'll still take it.
And then he reaches into his where he's been grabbing all of his snacks.
He just has like an infinite like bag of snacks.
Does he have a bag of holding sewn
If he
into
opened
his?
it, it'd be like. If he opened it, it would
Infinite
be like
void.
a trench coat
Yeah.
with like all the pockets in it.
He was a kid at schools who was like, "Yeah, I'll sell you this bag of Doritos for $2," and it started his business from there.
They've got index
On
cards
criminals.
with like price points sharping on.
Yeah.
They're all like attached to like a string. They all.
Okay.
Scruff it.
I
Profit.
won't spend too much detail on it, but Shiro, you're there to basically hold her down, and also to aid with the precision. But what he
You're
does,
the nurse practitioner.
what he does, and it's not even that overly complicated. He more or less does what you guys did. So he unwraps the leg, takes off the the splint, and then he looks at where the kind of the shoddy weld, if you want to call it, happened, and then he looks at you, Volka, and then gives you a piece of cloth to bite down on, before using his blade to cut off once more. Get fucked, idiot. It's a lot of pain. You could pass out if you like. I don't
Gets
know.
off my other leg. I would
Yeah.
like to pass
Oh,
out.
it was the wrong leg. Fuck. All right. Well, we'll have to do the surgery twice now.
Whoops.
No,
My
he
bad.
he cuts the leg. Once again, another clean cut. Does not critically
I'll
fail.
go unconscious.
Alright.
I would like to.
Once you're unconscious, he does something. He
Uh-oh.
takes the ring off his middle finger and then hands it to you, Shiro, and then says, "Please look on." It doesn't matter, just somewhere on her hand.
I do so.
The ring begins to glow, and then he looks at you. This will do most of the work. And you watch as he takes the leg and then lines it up once more. And you watch as it's very strange. He doesn't do anything fancy like with what Ashlyn did. Instead, he places it and gets you to hold it in place. And you watch as he, very strangely, with a sewing needle, begins to like kind of sew it like it's just an open wound, doing the cross stitch pattern. Once he's completed the circuit, he reaches into his yukata and pulls out a small little like jar, like a ceramic jar, and twists it. And you can see this like yellow paste, and it has this, at first, this like sickly sweet smell, and then very, very bitter, almost like rust, the smell of rust. And you watch as he takes it with the and spreads it just using his fingers around where the wound is, or where the stitch work is. He then takes the stent and then wraps it again, this time a little bit more precise, especially with your help. Once said and done, he takes the blanket and like puts it up to her chin, and then grabs the chair at the desk and sits down, and then takes his the weapon that he didn't use to cut, and then begins to peel the orange and starts handing you orange slices,
I'd be eating them.
and then he eats some. You celebrate every victory with the nectar of the gods.
You're here.
He points towards the ring as he's peeling the orange. That is what allowed me to come back from my wounds.
I'll gesture to my necklace as like a sames.
Samesies.
Over time, it will allow you to regrow your limbs, but this is less freaky for people. I also don't have the equipment necessary to properly do it, so I cheated.
Cheating's based.
Yeah, whatever works.
Who's in the room again?
Doro, Shiro, and you.
Okay.
You can be conscious again if you like.
Dirt.
He looks at you, yes.
I didn't say that.
No.
Suppose I'll come back to once it's all over.
Come back. It's a candlelit room. You can see that Dirt has not left. Sure, I don't know if you have, but he is just waiting.
He's giving me snacks. I'm sticking around.
Oh yeah, he's giving you snacks. He's a hungry guy.
Me too.
He
And I pull off, like, pull the blanket to the side to look at my leg.
yeah, you're pretty weak, but yeah, you can.
Is it a much neater job?
Oh yeah, it looks professionally done.
I'll pull the blanket back over her leg. Thanks.
He nods. I will observe your health for the next several days.
You're staying with us?
Yeah. He offers you some seaweed, like dry seaweed.
Where's he get all this?
I guess I'll take it.
From Miss Yukata.
Right, of course. He's a perishable, so that makes sense, I guess.
He's just kind of staring at you.
Is up above, is anyone doing anything besides tending to the wounded?
Are you asking me or are you asking the players?
Yesin.
Oh.
Yes, and.
No.
Steel Crane made her way back from Stormcrow's boat. And
She's made her way back.
is currently guarding the child. That's it. On my end. Then the other people are just kind of relaxing, taking in the sea air. It's like, afternoonish, so.
Velka's quiet for a little while, just resting, and then she's gonna ask, is everyone else okay? Shiro nods. Okay. Good. Good.
He turns to you, Shiro. Sorry about the damage to your vessel. My compatriot, who I assume is dead, kind of does that type of thing.
She looks upset for like a second, but then says that it's okay because it keeps her around. It keeps her useful.
He nods. Also, Steel Crane. She mentioned something about you. I was not paying attention. That was him just telling you, like, she's made it seem rather important.
No.
Just as a heads up.
He detects a hint of sexual tension.
You say that to him?
No, I'm letting you know
Mm.
that he, as an NPC, detects a hint of sexual tension. Just a little.
Is there anything else you guys wanted to do?
Can we like free the people from below deck?
Because they're already freed. Yeah, that's what they were rushing out from.
Like mega free them though?
When we mega free them, like, be like,
Let 'em
hey,
all out.
you what?
Let them all out.
They're all out. They're fine. That's what
We can put him back in there and then take him out again.
Yeah, I don't know. I
want to stampede.
No, everything's
I would
fine.
I would like to slip into sweet slumber.
You do so. The pain is a lot, but I guess fortunately for you, the pain helps with you trying to go to sleep as you fall to exhaustion.
Beautiful.
At some point, he takes the ring off Shiro and puts it back on his hand.
Fucking didn't even notice she had the ring on her, I guess, because I never mentioned it.
I was on you, bud.
He looks at you. What's the name of this vessel?
The Winged Zephyr.
He's looking around. What type of room are we in?
Yeah.
You're in the surgeon's quarters.
Oh, he's asking what room we're in physically right now?
Yeah.
This is where people come for medical attention.
Strange.
Yeah, he also lives here. I point to the tiefling.
I am
on
top deck.
Yeah, he's on the top deck.
I gesture to where the tiefling would be.
The tiefling
The
mark.
empty seat.
Point through the wood at him.
I know where you are at all given moments, and I'm like, oh yeah, he up there. He lives.
sees you on her
blind
radar.
whatever it's called.
Oh,
You're within 10 feet of me, I see him.
the magic one, the one who attempted the job on his leg, her leg.
Yes,
care.
he is our surgeon.
Ginger's made up.
Fun. He looks around.
I'll give him a tour of the ship. I don't have anything fucking to do.
He
I'm not doing shit.
he just follows you around. The thing is that every time you go into a room, he asks you what the room is.
I'll tell him what every fucking room is, and it won't even be a joke.
And then he'll point to like objects and be like, "What is that?"
I'm gonna answer so fucking straightforward and honestly and truthfully.
Mm.
That's a cup.
bowl. It's
Um,
used for eating.
That's a fork.
at some point, he tells you we should probably go to the top deck and tell them where the part of the island is.
Probably. I'll lead him up.
Okay. Top deck crew, you guys, you see Doro and Pawn Treader have is up on the top deck without Volka.
How is she?
Are you asking us?
I'm asking Doro. And yeah, I guess so.
I thought you were in the surgeon area.
No, he was on the top deck.
He's on the top deck. You literally just said that.
She's fine. She will recover.
Thank you.
Yes. He like looking at you guys. I do not know any of your names, but it is clear that you know my name. Obviously, I know who Pawn Treader is. He looks to you, Arwen.
Arwen.
Looks to you, Ashlyn.
Ashlyn is Geoflar.
He already knows your name, Jojen. So,
I tip my hat.
he walks up to you. Do you have a map?
I pull out a map that I'm assuming that I have.
Yeah, you have one. Yeah, in the captain's quarters, absolutely.
Yeah, I pull out a fucking map.
As a side note, while you guys were below deck, Solomon was airing out the ship. And I don't mean opening windows, I mean...
I am eternally grateful for Sullivan's services.
He's a good guy, that Solomon.
Air Genasi's being a portable AC unit or air conditioning unit is my favorite meme.
He's just sitting there like, hello, everyone. It is me. Depravity's maintaining the cannons, making sure they're not
I
damaged.
use the King as Hell as my AC
She's like-
unit in my ship.
Just rubbing them with like a rag.
He...
No.
What's up?
The sea slut, Solomon, not Sullivan.
Oh.
Not the
He's a
demon.
Solomon.
Yeah, Solomon, the Genasi. So, yeah, you go to the map, and then he points. This is roughly where Saigo is. Saigo Shudan.
Did you mark that on the map?
He's-
DM?
He's pointing to it. Yeah, it should be. Actually, there's probably a pin. Let me look. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, gotcha. Alright then.
Notably, he does not write it down. He just points and goes, there.
I write it down.
Okay. Do you ask him how to spell it?
No.
Do you just kind of...
I'm gonna spell it incorrectly if I must.
That's fine. All right. He looks at that and just kind of nods. He does not correct you.
Good. He should have told me how to spell it if he was gonna correct me.
Do you tell him that?
Because he didn't say anything.
Yeah,
I would have
okay.
said that if he said something.
Tried some shit.
All right. Is there any other notes you need to know?
So how are you gonna, give them a message that we're coming? Before they decide to blow us up.
They know we're coming.
Already? Oh, I guess you were meant to go meet them, huh? Never mind.
We had a margin of error to work with. If we didn't arrive within a certain time, then they would get nervous.
How much time is there left?
He shrugs.
That's reassuring.
They didn't tell me.
Well, I guess we start sailing.
Commodore, I have a question.
Yeah,
What are we gonna do with the other boat? Pointing at that boat they were on.
I mean,
We're just gonna leave
King's
it.
L.
I asked Doro, is there anybody else on that boat? I guess.
No.
Oh, we could just sink it.
How did you get it out here?
We sailed it. You guys saw a crew when they approached, and then when they boarded your ship, there was no crew.
What happened to the crew?
Do you want to know? He's eating Pocky sticks.
A little.
Steel Crane and I killed them.
How's that all? Sink the ship.
We were told to do that.
How were you planning to get back? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, there was another ship being this year. The one with the people that you were impersonating.
Oh,
Fortunately-
you can leave the ship.
We'll set it on fire.
Okay.
He smiles. I will take care of it. And he walks away from the captain's quarters.
He
did.
walks out 2 seconds later, just a blaze.
No, you remember that bottle of alcohol he had earlier? he Molotovs the ship.
No, not my sake. I could just go on there and start a fire. Don't waste alcohol.
Okay.
Why
I
is the rum
guess-
gone?
Where's the room gone?
Where is all the rum?
You can start a fire, it's easy, and then, yeah. Yeah. When you go there, though, Doro accompanies you. He does not let you below the, below deck. That's it.
Oh,
Yeah.
now I want us down there.
Do you want to?
Probably corpses.
A lot of corpses. All right.
It's not Orwin, that's just Luke being dumb.
As the as you guys' ships get prepared, and in the meantime, Stormcrow's been patching his sails. It's been a lot of screaming, like a dad who's like, "Hey, I'm gonna go do yard work today," and his equipment's about like 10 years out of date, and nothing has like the proper equipment, and it's like all poorly maintained, and he's just like, it's a bunch of vulgar, like, you know, sayings and stuff like that. It's a lot of yelling, but also a lot of encouragement as well. A lot more encouragement than yelling, but it's like, you fucking idiot! But you're doing a great job. And that's all that matters. But they get their ship patched up in regards to their sails. The ship is still kind of melted. The Wings Zephyr sustained relatively no damage. The blood has been kind of cleaned up, and people are being transported below deck into hammocks. They're super injured as your ship is trying to get back into motion. Vesper calls for a team meeting. This will involve everybody besides Volka, because she's unconscious, and also a child who has no votes.
When you say everybody, does this include Doro? No, I'm assuming.
I think Doro has the power to be in the meeting. I think he can just do it.
Yeah, Dora just shows up, and they're like, well, like, we can't really stop him. He's here
We can't take him
now.
out.
Yeah, actually, that would make sense with him being there. So yeah, so it'll be Doro, Steel Crane, the child, you guys, and not your child.
A child,
And
not our
Vesper.
child.
The other child.
So yeah, it'll be an officer meeting plus them. Also Stormcrow and Carnival. Cool. We all good? Sweet.
Yeah.
We'll do a little RP, but I'm also just gonna give you guys some exposition. Vesper explains to you guys what happened below deck and like what happened to the plan. Obviously it was torn apart. But basically, the steam that you guys saw originated from the third guard of the King's Owl. It was a mage who obscured all their skin with thick wrapping and layers of clothing. They were pretty much invisible amongst the vapor, and with the extreme heat it made even like the tiniest amount of metal burn, like the surface of the sun, kind of like heat metal, but like area of effect. And we're talking about pirates here. So it was getting harder and harder to fight because they were attacking disadvantage. He was visible and everything. Even the most seasoned sailors could not see through the thick vapor. And he was like moving around, or they were moving around, I suppose. But Dasha mostly, not needing to rely on sight, was able to kind of help aid the crew with pinpointing where the target was. Also Yiska, because Hunter's Mark.
There.
So Yiska and Dasha were able to pinpoint the foe and allow the crew to like kind of defend themselves and also like start working things out. Jinbei, unfortunately, for the first half of the fight, like didn't fall unconscious, but was like charmed in some way. So the strongest fighter of the group was kind of taken down.
Damn.
Stormcrow relays to you guys what happened. He already said to Dredgen, but recount. His ship was frozen in ice, and then there was an acid rain, and then they were attacked by assassins from Artalia, but they were dressed like Ashunans. They announced that Dasha killed the mage, to which not Stormcrow. I mean, I guess Stormcrow also wouldn't give a fuck, but Steel Crane and Doro just didn't seem to really care.
Flappies.
Outside of that, Doro speaks up and announces to the officers who the kid is and everything like that. Some people already kind of know. I would say pretty much all of you, with the exception of probably Balka and Shiro, would know about this. The royal family, besides the fact that they're pretty well seen and documented, their most notable feature is their lilac eyes, like their irises. And the no. Yeah, I agree with you. The kid's name is Prince Milo Atticus Yezra Thornwell Artorica II, and he is the Duke of Faraway. I can. Prince Milo Atticus Yezra Thornwell Artorica II, and he is the Duke of Faraway.
When you were saying all
Okay,
that,
I got to Atticus.
I shut the fuck up. I accidentally had my caps lock on, and so his whole name is in caps lock, and
That's
I
fucking base.
refused to re-fucking type it. So it's caps lock, baby.
Ashlyn, you would know. The house colors are silver and lilac, and their insignia, or their crest is an owl, like clutching onto a crown.
What is the current world? What's the current situation at Faraway? Do we know at all?
Faraway, so I'll give you guys this. I'll give it to Ashlyn. Ashlyn can relay it. Doesn't really matter. Is that so the title he has, Duke of Faraway, is really just like, hey son, you won the lottery. You were born into the noble family. If you can never become king, he is. I would say you guys have a rough estimate on what line or what position he is for the line of the throne. But it was one of those things where it's like, you are the Duke of Faraway. You're technically in charge of Faraway. Congratulations.
Congratulations, 13-year-old boy. You were in charge of a country.
Yeah, exactly. Not that it really matters. I finally settled on a term. You guys don't have to use it. I'm just calling them realms now. So like Nordland is a realm, and so on and so forth. Because it's the kingdom of Artorica, and then inside the kingdom are all the realms. So, so he's in charge of Faraway. Although right now it's mostly like just like a title thing, and like as he gets older, he would actually become in charge of it, like, you know, working with the quote unquote king over there to make sure that all is running well.
What's their culture like?
You know, like the super chill isekai village, like the isekai city. They're like, oh my god, look at that generic isekai city with a river running through it.
Yeah.
That.
Okay.
It's all. Yeah, it's. I actually think if you click on Faraway, the image I use for it is the one from Konosuba. Let me double check here.
Everybody.
It would be impossible to tell.
So.
What the hell? I don't get picture.
Oh, I think it was.
photo.
I think it was deleted when I merged everything. I'll find it. I gotta save somewhere else. But yeah, it's super generic. It's laid back, and it is the agriculture center. So basically, everyone in the kingdom gets their crops from this realm, like all their supplemental crops.
Okay, what's their language?
They don't really.
Or
What do you mean?
what's their accent that they mostly use?
Northern Faraway is the German accent, so that's where like Elias would be from. Southern Faraway is Southern accent. It is. It's
Yeehaw.
annoying. Yeah, it's annoying. But there's a difference between the southern accent of Faraway and the an accent in Fallmarsh. Fallmarsh is like we're hick Bayou people, and the one in the southern Faraway is like, hey, welcome to Texas. Oh, you have a bullet now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, we have literally no idea who did this to you.
Yeah, it could have been anyone. Illegal immigrant bitch. We're talking about Southern Faraway. Not really. Well, we are, but it's not really that way. But yeah. Actually, I have right here underneath my notes, the theme of the area is country bumpkin.
Country bumpkin, gotcha.
Yeah. So. Yeah, German accent from the north. Southern accent, like United States Southern accent to the south. You can call it like I'm gonna sound like a real Southerner. I don't really care. I've always called it Appalachian. I'm gonna keep calling it Appalachian. You can't stop me, bitch.
Appalachian.
Nope, fuck you. Wrong.
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 Yours?
You say Appalachia, I'm gonna throw in Appalachia.
This is not even your real fucking country,
It's
bitch.
not.
So like, know your place.
I went to school in Radford. That's it.
Yeah. So yeah,
Can't we all just agree that it's Appalachia?
I agree with that. Actually, that'd be funnier. It's Italian. Okay. Cool. So, yeah. So he's the Duke of Faraway. I'll message that to you later. You. Okay. Okay, sweet. Outside of that. Oh! The royal family. Not only are they known for their eyes, they're also known to have a unique magical bloodline. I will not further elaborate.
Me too, man. Called incest.
Whoa, 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 whoa. So,
Will you post this kid's name and people just so I have it?
Oh.
I won't know any of this shit, but
It has
I-
all kinds of.
couldn't write
goofy
it down
effects.
fast enough.
and I can actually, I'm going to give you the breakdown of the name.
All kind.
I'm gonna lie to you all.
Thank you.
Notably, his first name is not Prince.
Gotcha.
But it says Prince.
So yeah, Milo.
It's just this funky looking symbol.
Yeah. This quirked up symbol. So. Oh, and I didn't mention this, but the owl is specifically the barn owl. The alien one.
Best one.
Best one. Huh? What do you mean from the movie?
What do you mean the alien barn owl if you don't mean from the movie? The fourth kind?
Oh my god.
Alien movie? Barn owl?
Is that really a
Spooky?
thing?
Spooky barn owl alien movie?
Is that a thing?
The fourth kind? Are you kidding me? Have you seen the fourth kind?
Yeah, it is like that. No, okay. That's funny as fuck.
It's supposed to be like a scary moment in the movie. You're like, oh my god, look, that could be S.L.
It's been a minute. Alright, cool. So yeah. Notably, Andon Yezra is his grandfather's name.
Gotcha.
No.
No.
Different one. All right. Cool.
And put comments on each part of the name that explain.
I gotcha. Okay, so after that lore dump, I'll go ahead and transition into RP moment. So this is just shortly after like Dora was like, "Hey, we got the prince and everything." Vesper speaks up. Commodore,
Yes.
there is a safe place I know where to go. It's right off the coast of northern Ashuna. I am in firm belief that although we do have Doro and Steel Crane here alive with the prince, we're going to run into an issue where Fujiwara might not take kindly to this.
So are you proposing?
I'm saying we go and bunker down in this island just for a little bit. Only a day or two. So that way we can wait out the wrath. It's very, no, dare I say, it is almost impossible for him to know where this island is.
Impossible. But
You-
you know where it is.
Yeah, but that's because I'm special.
Oh, you know, I can't argue with that.
He has plot armor.
The Saigo Shudan, which I'm glad it's working out this way. I did recommend that we go to. Is only a day or two sail away from the safe place I know about.
Alrighty then.
I'm also a bit apprehensive about, well, what we could run into. So I'm going to send word out to Gianna, my friend from Casa Rosa, to meet us at the island with disguises and false paperwork.
Sounds really good.
And I will, as long as it's fine with you, Commodore, I will use the funds, some of the funds you gave us, to pay that off.
That's fine.
She nods. Judgin, are you familiar with Saigo Shudan in the slightest?
I am not. I'm not familiar with any of Shuna.
It roughly means, translated, is last resort.
Last resort.
It has a bit of a sickly reputation. Or, let me backtrack that. It had a sickly reputation.
Why?
Criminals and merchants and criminal merchants found great success here or there.
Okay. Do you know where's this safe place that you propose after we rest up the island?
I will guide us there. I do not feel comfortable putting it on a map.
Okay. Fair.
But don't worry, we are completely safe there. I promise you that.
Well, I'll trust your judgment.
Doro speaks up. While the retaliation is without a doubt a fact if you guys get caught, it is in our best interest that we travel with you at the very least. I promise I will not try to ship us off to Fujiwara, because who knows what he will have in mind. But I think it is good for me to share this intel. Rumor has it, and when I mean rumor, we received a message that there is someone aiding Fujiwara in his siege, or at the very least, engaging with Fujiwara in his siege.
Do you have any idea who it could possibly be?
It's one of the pirate emperors.
DM, would I possibly know who it is based off of that information alone?
The closest ones to Fujiwara are the Red Prince and the Drought.
Okay.
Do we know why Fujiwara is attacking?
Are you asking that?
Yes.
Doro responds. Yes, like I was explaining earlier, the sole purpose of us having the prince in our care is that there is a blight tearing through Ashuna, and we requested aid from Artorica, a ally ship that I'm sure all of you are aware of, and they did not come to our aid, so we are forcing them to come. I know it looks bad, but sometimes the only way to get attention is through violence. He focuses back to you, Dredgen. The message we received is that, and this is from a trusted source, that the pirate emperor Devil Tongue is making their way over here.
Here.
Not to us, but I meant in the first gap.
It's a long ways away from her territory.
I am aware. I do not know why.
You know, this entire situation might be getting pretty out of hand. I kind of just want to get to Ashuna as soon as possible at this point.
Vesper, kind of like you, Dredgen, she's standing right next to you. You can see that she looks like she's about to throw up and then like composes herself after swallowing. No, we should definitely go to the island first. I do not want to deal with Fujiwara, and most certainly I do not want to deal with Devil Tongue.
Alright, we'll wait at the island until we get the documents that you speak of.
She nods. And she like sits down on what she can. I'll assume you guys are just on the top deck. She looks sick. I have no other information to give, but if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
I have none.
He nods. Alright. Then, as long as it is fine with you, Steel Crane, myself, and the boy will stay on the top deck as to be in clear view of everyone at all times. We don't wish to cause any issues while we're aboard.
That's fine with me.
And should we get caught by a government vessel, I guarantee all of us are going to either die or be sent into prison and then die. Sam died at the most inappropriate time. Gotta hate that guy.
Is the boat still on fire?
Huh?
Is the other boat still on fire?
Think so.
Once the meeting's over and Aaron like walks outside and like just like sees it, he looks like a Vietnam soldier after hearing fireworks.
Gotcha. Oh, bye, Sam. Gone forever. Gone but not forgotten. Dude, he just fucking vanishes.
So like he'll just like stop outside the door.
Why is there a
and just,
blue
like, pick
light?
up.
What the fuck is going on?
He's being abducted. Get out of my head!
Get out of my head.
Alright, I'm back.
You're
Sorry.
Wall.
Doro just said that should you guys get captured by a government vessel, that all of you are going to either die or go to prison and then die.
So nothing new.
Yes, but I just wish to stipulate that.
Gotcha. Well, I guess we'll start heading towards the new our new heading, the island.
He nods. All right. With that, group time ends. Vesper looks like she's gonna throw up. She's like, ugh, ugh. Our boy, Arwen is staring at the fucking fire like he's seeing his first pair of
You know
titties for the
the
first time,
penguin?
but he's gay. What?
You know the penguin?
Like from Batman?
No, the one penguin meme where there's like fire
Pengu?
and shit in the background.
Fucking Pingu! Doot doot. No.
Note, note.
Noot, noot. All right. I do here. Yeah, is that what you're visioning right now?
Yeah, Arwen is the fucking new pengu.
Hold on. I know you guys can see the video, but at least you get the meme.
No, I can. I
Picture it.
I don't need the
Visual.
Video. I
You
already
got it.
I can. I knew exactly what was on the screen.
I see it every time I close my eyes.
All right. Is there anything else you guys want to do before you start sailing? It's only about 2 days away to this island, so.
I mean, there's not really anything to do at the moment.
Sleep and not be exhausted. That would be epic.
I
Damn.
mean, yeah,
Sounds good.
Gore.
Ashlyn, where are you gonna sleep? Your bed's occupied.
Sorry, man.
It is okay. I will sleep on the top deck.
Okay.
Obtain citrus.
I'm gonna make a slight amendment. Doro is gonna stay on the top deck for the most part, but he's also gonna keep an eye on Volca. All right. Cool. Then you guys set sail. It's the middle of the day, but you guys got your plan. You know what's going on. So we're gonna go and tackle that. Cool. So you guys begin to sail. Unfortunately, you guys can't really take a long rest because you already took a long rest for the day. So you're just kind of moping around, exhausted. I get it. I'm right there with you. Me too, bitch. So you guys sail for the day, and for the most part, it's a peaceful experience. Outside of the skirmish you guys had earlier. Doro keeps a careful eye on Volca. So is there, like I said, is there any RP you want to do, or do you just want me to do a little time skip here?
How many exhaustion points am I at now?
You're at
Because you
1
said we
or
did
2.
a long rest, but I think that was when I went to the
No, you did a
bathroom
short
or
rest.
something?
You did a short
You
rest.
say I
When
took
was
a
the
long
long
rest?
None of you took a fucking long rest. Oh my god.
And we said
You
he said
just-
specifically the opposite, that we didn't
Oh, okay.
and could not.
Oh my god, dude. The
I
fuck?
thought he said that we couldn't because we already took one. And I was
Yeah,
like,
because
I thought I
you
said
took
it.
a long rest going into the day, then you woke up, and then Doro was like, ah! And then he ruined your day, and because you already took your long rest for the day, you can't take another one until the
They
evening. I'm
took
sorry.
your leg.
I'm sorry, Sweaty.
okay.
You're sleeping. You don't get me wrong. You are by the very definition taking a long sleep.
Okay.
Okay.
So is there any RP you want to do? You got a lot of NPCs.
Is
I'm
Pond
kinda
Cutter
bedbound.
open for RP?
I
At the
literally
moment?
just said NPC. No, yeah, you're fine.
Oh,
No, continue on. I'm fine. Poncho, are you available for hockeys?
Yes. I also want to thank Daisha.
Oh,
Because, she like brought it back.
I have
Thank
no idea what you are referencing towards.
I'm also going to introduce her to my capybara.
This is the cutest specimen I've ever seen in my entire life. It will continue to exist for as long as I exist.
Just wait till you see her take a bath with oranges.
She takes it and turns it into a vampire.
No,
Vampire capybara.
actually, I don't know.
Forever Cappy.
You'll never lose it.
Vampybara.
Oh, quick side note, Sloane's in the infirmary as well. Please continue.
Hopefully.
That's basically it.
Alright, Ashlyn, what do you want to do with the Shiro? With Holland Trader?
Given the rather extensive amount of very powerful entities we've been dealing with, I was hoping to discuss with you what you might know about, shall we call them divinities?
I don't know much other than titles and I guess maybe the areas that the gods under those titles would have domain over. It's pretty much the extent of my understanding of most divinities. And some of the titles are not accurate. For example, the witness in my time was called the Lamb.
I see. I suppose I'd been meaning to ask since that stained glass etching in the cathedral in Lochthwain. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised given your religious background.
I have a mental list. A couple gods and goddesses. That's pretty much it. Unless I roll a religion check and the DM graces me with more information.
What about the DM?
Literally nothing.
Okay.
Keep doing what you're doing.
I'm making the ships kiss.
I love that. Two trucks having sex.
There we are.
A southern man's true dream.
Sorry, what was your question? I'm paying attention now. Huh? Oh, okay. Then ignore me. I'm gonna keep eating.
I can give you my list.
Gotcha. I suppose perhaps the one thing I'd like to know is, do you believe that the divines, the gods as they were, are even worthy of worship? It seems counterproductive in the world that I have seen.
I don't really know all of the divines personally well enough to know if they're all worthy of worship, but I'm sure some of them are, since we've definitely seen people being bestowed with power from worshiping like a lot of these deities and beings. And people ask the same question about the giants.
Indeed. There's a great deal of respect and reverence in the realm of Nordland. It's quite resilient even.
I think it's to each their own when it comes to finding something to worship, if anything.
From what you know of the Lamb,
Just that their domain was peace and mercy, and their followers were called the shepherds. In my time.
and that's different from
It's
the
very
preservers.
different. Yeah, it's very different from the witness and the preservers of the hallowed flame and everything that's happening right now. It's almost like a new god, honestly.
I see. There's a great deal I don't know, but there's only one remedy for that. Would you be willing to discuss this with me again in the future?
Sure, but there's a great deal I still don't remember. So, my information is limited right now.
I see. Thank you, even so.
No problemo.
And Pawn Treader. I don't know what I need to do right by the things that I've done, but I don't want. Ashlyn looks like he's having trouble constructing the words, and that's definitely not just because I am having trouble constructing the words. I don't want to leave things as they are. I was taught better than to be a murderer. The people who made me into the person that I am deserve better.
I mean, I'm sure when we come across them, they'll have their own words. As far as for us, we just move forward and keep making decisions and fall back into place, hopefully alongside each other.
So it's more a matter of continuing to do good.
I would say so, yes. I would say the best way to find your heart is to first find a common goal with the group that you spend all your time with.
Ashlyn thinks about it for a little bit before replying. And his response is, I will try.
Okay, we work on it together. She'll give you like an anime fist bump.
Ashlyn will respond with the metal hand.
It's like it makes a really weird
Aye.
sound because it's metal on fucking stone.
Ba-da-la-da-la-da-la.
Can I have Sloan give me the rundown of what's going on
You're
since
sleeping,
I wasn't
bitch.
at the meeting? When I wake up.
Yeah, you can wake up. Okay.
Slowing up.
Actually, it's funny you bring that up. You wake up. No, Sloan was not at the meeting. Sloan was not an officer.
That's what I thought.
Oh,
is.
Sloan wasn't at the meeting? Never mind.
No, yeah, it's Dora was though. Volka, actually, this is a perfect segue. You wake up. Doozy. The cabin is dimly lit because it is evening. Approaching evening.
DM, I have dark vision.
Dude, I made such a dumb joke last night. James said that there was a puppet we found and it had a dark crystal in it, and I was like, "Hey DM, I have dark vision," and he told me to shut the fuck up. Told me I couldn't speak again for a little bit. I took that as a dark crystal, yeah.
And I took that personally.
It was like a black shadow crystal thing. It exploded. It was a gift from the IRA. Anyways, we're getting sidetracked. You hear the sounds of the crew, the ones that are able to get up, but eating. And you can smell the food. No, this is the evening time. So, yeah. You see, sitting in the room, on the, like in the chair at the desk, you see Doro. He's not focused on you. He's actually, very strangely, holding a book.
What book can I tell from here?
Yeah, but before you do so, I just want to point out that I said Sloan was in the room. She is sleeping on the floor next to you.
Oh.
Doro is holding your journal.
That bitch.
He looks up at you from his book.
That's not yours to read.
He closes the book and says very confidently, I guess it's a good thing I do not know how to read.
Can I insight check?
Yeah.
Base. Run build.
It's
I
in
don't know why I
common.
always check.
It's
I
in
know I
common.
don't.
She's writing in common.
I am. It's a 9.
I'm embarrassed and
I
No.
honestly, I shouldn't have even made you roll. He's telling the truth. He does not know how to read. He looks at you. I was hoping there would be pictures. There are no pictures.
There's a smiley face on one of the pages.
I noticed that. I took note.
on the page in Sylvan.
She, like, holds out her hand.
I want to keep reading.
I don't know if you'd call it reading.
Your friend tried to fight me for it earlier.
I'm guessing she lost.
He just blinks. It's not really a fair fight. And he hands you the book. What's in it?
It's a journal, and I put my thoughts in it.
He shrugs. What are your thoughts?
Lately, not great. I got a lot of shit going on. She, like, opens it and turns to, like, the latest page, but unsticks them again. Ugh.
I'm genuinely interested. I've been stuck with Steel Crane and the boy for several weeks now.
You actually want to know what I write about?
He squints. I'll tell you to stop if I get bored.
It's kind of like a project for my lieutenant. I write about our journey, and he reads it. So the latest thing I wrote about was our near-death experience. And tonight, I shall write about the other near-death experience with you.
Slow blinks. I see. So it is a book of your life.
Since she turns to, like, the first page. Since, I forget what first month is called. Let me open the calendar. Since the 30th of first now.
I do not know the calendar. I speak in seasons.
What would... that would be winter, wouldn't it? Since it's near, like, winter time. Since,
Yes.
like, the start of winter, almost.
The departure of the Winter Court.
Yeah, I suppose. She's, like, reading back at, like, old journal entries now.
You're everything. You come from Artalia, no?
Yeah, Theros.
What is it like?
Warm. Populated.
The summer is always there.
Yeah, I don't... Velka's had never seen snow before she went to,
Halfway.
yeah, halfway.
I see. Mostly,
You don't really get winter.
that does sound nice. It is mostly sand.
sometimes. Yeah, it's pretty dry.
What do you do in the sand?
Try not to die of heat stroke.
I see. The horses with the 2 humps, are they real?
Yes, they're called camels.
I see. And the giant structure is made of stone.
Is he referring to the statue? Or just like buildings? She looks unsure. Like,
The tall ones, they are used for burial.
are you talking about the, like, tombs, catacombs?
I believe you could call it that, yes.
I don't know what you're doing, Luke.
Luke's about to fucking write something out for you.
It's a triangle.
Yes.
The great,
still don't get
the
it.
great triangles of Giza.
Oh, the pyramids!
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, pyramid.
I didn't know either until he said, are they burial grounds? I was like,
Well, the first thing I thought about was the catacombs, because that's like where you put bodies.
Some of them. The poor bitches.
Yeah.
I see. So do you tell them the pyramids are real?
Yeah.
Where do you come from?
I live on the outskirts of this city.
Which city?
Theros.
Hmm.
It's a big... Tell me if this is accurate. It's a big trading town.
Mm-hmm.
Or, not town, city.
I see. Is it fun?
I think so. I have good company there.
He looks at that and nods and then points to Sloane. She is from Tiny Island, no?
Yeah, Isle de Gaulle.
Have you been?
I have not been. It'd be nice to go, though.
I've heard they have excellent food.
Me too. Good
The
cooks.
only thing worth living for is good food.
Yeah,
face
but-
as fuck. Me too, man.
Me too.
Perhaps after this, I finally retire and I go to Gaul. In this Theros place.
It's nice.
You s-
You're from, Ashuna, right?
He nods.
Yeah. How do you like it there?
It is a complicated place. It is too tiny to house all the people that live there. We have...
It's crowded.
No, it's conflicting in culture.
Oh, okay.
Myself, I am a Shunin, as well as Steel Crane. We are from the same part of Ashuna. But the other captain you met is from Ashuna as well. We are very different. We are so close together. There are many wars, but they're not really wars, mostly battles.
Interesting.
That is one word you could use.
Where exactly are you from in Ashuna?
I don't know. I grew up unknowledgeable and poor, and a swordsman found me when I was probably not too younger than you, and trained me.
They trained well.
No, he died.
Was it an honorable death?
I don't know. All I heard
How'd
was
they
that he... I don't know. I heard he died. That happens. He kind of relaxes in the chair a little bit. The only thing that you can do in a situation like that is hope the commies will lead him to the right place.
Did Shiro ever bring up the commies while she was talking to her? I know she did when she was talking to Arwen.
He didn't ask specifically.
I don't think
Probably not.
I don't think I know what those are. Velka looks confused. Commies?
It is a term that we worship the main pantheon, the divine, but there is also commies. They are exclusive to us Ashunans. Just like the divine pantheon are believed into existence, the commies are as well. We are a more spiritual people compared to Artorica.
So they're like spirits? Are they things that are
No,
worshipped?
they are gods. Anything that can get enough prayers and worship can become a god. Most rivers, forests, mountains are gods.
Interesting. I don't know a lot about Ashuna. When I talked to the pawn trader, she told me to bow at people and to respect their titles.
That would be correct. We are a simple people. Titles mean everything to us. Bowing is how we greet each other, and we look out for one another for the most part. Mostly the children. They're seen as a collective obligation.
Like the whole village raises the child kind of thing.
More or less, yes. And so, we are taught at a young age to be independent. Something that you clearly also were taught.
Happens to the best of us, I guess.
You said that you had a lieutenant.
Yeah, 2.
Are you a part of the military or something?
We are moonlighters.
I see. I know of the concept, but they are not in our land all that often.
Well, our captain and lieutenants are currently there, last time I checked.
That makes sense. A lot of the lords and the emperor have requested help for the problem.
We weren't told why we were going there, so that's good to know.
That is unfortunate. You will be faced with the harsh reality.
I've had enough of harsh reality for a lifetime.
This is a threat that, if not taken care of, will ruin everything.
Hopefully all goes well.
He leans forward in the chair to get a bit closer to you. My only recommendation is do not spiral down. And do not let him touch you.
Who is him?
The Blight. He is rumored to be similar to that of your friend, Pawn Treader, made of earth. As
Hey,
black as the
do
night
you mind
sky.
Gambus? Okay. What's did is that just like his name, Blight?
That is what I call him.
Okay. Yeah. I'll do my best.
He leans back in the chair. Do you crave food?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Whatever is out there smells bad. He reaches into his yukata. And he hands you just a series of snacks. They're healthy snacks though, because he's like Japanese. And then he also peels you an orange.
You know, I was mad at you for cutting my leg off, but you're okay.
If it means anything, I didn't feel bad. And he nods to himself.
I mean, like, we also have, like, a person, like, this isn't Velka talking, this is me talking, like, we also have a person in our group who, like, just doesn't care about stuff, you know? Ashlyn. So, like, this doesn't really phase her, she's like, I'm used to this. I'm used to people not feeling bad for their actions.
That's not what he said.
Didn't he say he didn't feel bad?
Yeah, but it's not like he's lacking emotions. If anything, he showed you that he has emotions. And he also nodded with a smile. He was like, "Yes." You know,
Do you know when I'll be able to walk again? Speaking of which, can Velka, like, feel anything?
Yeah.
She can? She can, like, wiggle her toes a little bit?
oh, everything. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
The whole 9 yards.
yeah, you're fine. He says that you're completely fine.
Like, I could get up and walk if I wanted?
Yeah, you might stumble at first.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. Thank tradition. He stands up. I would recommend sleeping, however.
Yeah, I'm so tired.
And make sure you eat plenty of oranges.
Did he, like, leave a bowl or something?
There's like 2 on the desk.
Thank you.
It is good to always celebrate a victory with the nectar of the gods.
I'll keep that in mind.
Nods. Gives you a slight bow before leaving. He closes the door behind him.
Is Sloane still sleeping on the floor?
Yeah.
I will let her rest, and then when she wakes up, I'll be like, go find a hammock, please, your poor back.
Alright. Anything else from anybody?
No.
Real fast. Vesper to you, Dredgen. This is short. This is several hours after your meeting. I wish to apologize for my behavior at the meeting. I'm quite fine now. I was simply overcoming the remainder of whatever those godforsaken bugs on that godforsaken island gave me. On a completely unrelated note, I would be at the utmost caution. We should avoid Fujiwara and also Devil Tongue if she is truly on her way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't really want to run them either.
They are very violent, as I'm sure you are aware.
Well, they are pirate.
Exactly. And, well, To be completely transparent with you, Judgin, we've been sailing for long enough. I also do have history with Devil Tongue. I'm going to be completely open with you.
Okay. Yeah, alright. I don't really have any grievance about that.
I just want to let you know that I used to sail on their ship, and there is a good chance that I might have upset them, and they wish for me to be under their control again. There is a reason why I was hiding in Winterbank. She wouldn't go there, but unfortunately I'm no longer in Winterbank.
Well, no, I guess she just doesn't care. Comes all the way over here. Basically the other side of the world.
That's not entirely true. You know when, I kind of remember, but do you remember when Yiska and I were, uplifted towards the sky when you were fighting the avatar of Ukvo La?
Yeah, that was kind of... I thought you were about to die, I'm not gonna lie.
100%. I agree. This is what concerns me, is that I had a inert magical mark that I had gotten rid of, but I believe that it's been activated again. So I do believe this individual knows where we are at, roughly.
The Devil Tongue knows our location.
That's not what I said. She knew where our location was previously, which was at the temple. Yeah.
If she started moving from the time that happened,
Yes.
we will not. A significant amount of time would have passed by the time she gets there.
That would be correct.
So hopefully we're long gone.
There's a slight issue with that.
Yeah.
Her ship is known to be able to traverse terrain.
Terrain.
That would be
like
correct.
land.
The ship with
Oh my
wheels
God.
And sky.
and wings.
Oh my God.
I won't go too much into it, but their ship is powered by a chained elemental. I'm telling you this. She's being super serious. I can't keep the.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
I am sharing this with you because if we get caught, I am not sure what will happen to you, and I value your life currently because you have saved mine, but only this once.
Yeah, only this one's understandable.
It's actually Magician's younger brother, Magic Mike.
Well,
I have him chained to a wall.
as long as it doesn't activate again, I think we should be fine. Let's hope you don't get suspended by ominous magical powers that we do not understand.
There's a slight issue. Oh, wow. So the issue is the tattoo is... I didn't say that. Mark is upset, activated, if you will, when I experience emotions.
So, what, did it activate again?
No,
at any time?
I didn't say that.
Okay.
It's like intense emotions. You wouldn't understand.
I
You have that's not what I'm saying. You have emotion. You have
Blank
emotion.
face.
You have emotions, Dredgen. I'm not saying. Please don't take this the wrong way. You see, she is a devilish woman, hence the name Devil Tongue, right? Yeah. They feed off emotion, as you should know. I'm not saying you're a devil. I'm saying you're friends with the devil.
Alright, okay.
I'm letting
So
you
as
know.
long
Yeah.
as you don't have intense emotions.
That would be correct.
God forbid.
Yes. I don't do that anymore.
Anymore?
That would be correct. I outgrew it.
I put on the biggest doubt face I've
too.
ever seen in my life.
I was a bit scared that
I also went through high school.
when I was about to die, I was a bit scared when I was drowning. So that was it. That was that was a big amount of fear, realistically. Fortunately,
Okay.
See, it's reasonable though.
Let's just hope you don't get close to dying again. Then I guess.
I don't know if you know this, Dredgen, but we currently have the Prince of Artorkar on a boat.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
I'm not thinking about it.
That is an order. Don't think about it.
Yes, but the issue is that normally I could sleep away this, but I can't sleep. I'm not winning right now. And I'm being honest with you. I'm being honest with you.
We're just gonna get to the island. We're good to the
That
island.
would be correct, yes. It's the safest place on this entire godforsaken plane. I can't elaborate.
Okay, we'll just get to the island, and then we'll figure it out from there. Meantime, don't think about it.
I'm gonna do my best. She kind of takes the dad stance and then, well, I'm gonna go prepare for the night shift.
I hope your yoga goes good.
Thank you, I'll need it. And also, Judgin, I think it might be in our best interest to employ Yiska. I don't know exactly where he would be best suited, but perhaps Stormcrow could utilize him.
All right. I will go talk to him about that.
That's cheers to that, because I don't know if you. I think we were all trying to ignore it, but Stormcrow is a bit of a vibrant personality, and his ship seems to be, let's just say, in great peril.
Mm-hmm.
It is truly a miracle by the divines themselves that he has made it this far.
Yiska will help mellow things out.
I think the divines themselves are rocking the ship.
I'm aware, Dredgen. It. Yeah. Yeah. Just yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go now. She turns. Alright. Jumping around. Pawn Treader. On the top deck, you are stopped. Not stopped, you are still being eye-fucked by Steel Crane. And eventually, when Doro comes up from harassing the child in the infirmary, she switches guard with him and she walks up to you. And she bows.
Oh, I give her a bow back. Respect on that name.
I am in firm belief that you are one of the Daikinja.
I don't think this is the first time I've heard this term.
Correct. Mm-hmm. No. The title was Crystal Sage. Dyed Kinja means great sages. Yes. Yeah. They're not more or less like in like prayers and scriptures or whatnot. They're kind of seen as like the champions of the commies, but they're not like religiously affiliated. Most of the time.
Communists.
The interesting thing, and because of your background, look at that, you're utilizing your background. The Great Sages are a organization, if you want to even call them that. It's like a collective of warriors who are seen as like the peak fighters of the country. During the Sorrowing, they were following the Zodiacs, but over the course of several thousands of years, it's kind of fallen out of order, and now they're typically an adjective or like a noun, so like a description followed by sage. And typically what it means is whatever the first part of their title is what they're closely associated with.
Like the alchemists.
Kind of, yeah.
Full Metal Alchemist, even though his arm. Even though it's just
It's
an arm.
Arwen.
Full Metal
Full
Alchemist.
Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist.
List.
She said she thinks I'm a great sage.
Mm-hmm.
It's very flattering.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. I grew up in a village, perhaps a small city, where there was a temple at the top of a mountain that people rarely went to, and it had been long forgotten, where one of the great sages resided at. But that was many, many years ago. But I heard there was a rumor that the statue that had been residing up there forever started to move.
That happened many years ago.
Well, not that part. That part's recent. I, like many others, found the story inspirational surrounding them and decided to go and seek out some of the great sages. And after many years, I had found one, and they trained me. And while I was fighting with you, I noticed that you fight similarly to how the great sages fight, which is with great preservation and reserve, unlike the rest of your allies. Weak. They temper like a poor blade. I wish to merely suggest that once you make it to Ashuna, you seek out the great sages.
I'll do my best. Although something tells me our paths are gonna cross.
I'm back.
Cheryl looks very certain. Hi, Sam. Cheryl is looking very certain right now.
She nods. If you can, you should search out the... She pauses. They go by many different names. But I believe the one that is currently circulating is the Bunny Sage.
I'll keep that in mind. They sound delightful. I can't wait, honestly.
If I'm correct on who I presume you are, they are as old as you are.
That's fun.
And
There's not a lot of people in that range.
that would be correct. She's like fangirling. It's like when you're at like an anime convention, you see like all the dweebs around like the voice actors, and they're like, she's composing herself to the best of her ability.
I can respect that.
I won't take any more of your time. That's why I've been staring. And then she runs away.
Oh, she was so nice. I thought she was gonna be mean.
You feel a tap on your back, Shiro?
Yeah, it'll turn around, I guess.
It's Stormcrow.
Oh, very nice. Emo boy.
But by the way, he's supposed to be on his own boat right now.
You just flew over.
The wings is fine.
I chime in with.
Pond Shutter. I know you and I haven't talked that much, except for the time that I was mowing down your teammates.
Very impressive.
I hold no ill will towards you for stopping me. What do you think? It's just not giving you any real direction there. What do you think?
I don't know what you need my opinion on.
He like taps his holster, like clicking his nails on his gun. Yeah, you're right. And then walks away. You give out the best advice.
I'm so happy to help. You should come to my yoga sessions.
You do what now?
Midnight moonlight yoga.
Will Steel Crane be there?
Maybe. You should invite them.
More importantly, will Dredgen be there?
I think he sleeps at night.
I will not be there then.
That's valid.
Do you know if he has any tattoos?
Dredgen?
Yes.
Do I have to like roll history on his naked body in the math?
Y-
Like,
you know he has one. He has a mark, technically.
yeah, I know he is a mark, but like, come on, does he have any tats that I have seen in the bath? Like a fucking
Well, a couple
a little
You got any tats,
tramp
Dredgen?
stamp, a little
No.
angle. What?
Just the mark of the
Well, he can
Leviathan?
manifest them at will.
That's not how that
Think
works.
about it.
You can.
Well, I guess you're kind of
Do it.
right.
The person who's
Yeah, that's fair.
It's just
Yeah,
dyed
but-
skin, right? Like,
No, it's not dyed skin, Luke.
It's
dyed skin.
artwork. It's an artwork.
Alright. So you tell him the mark.
in an art form.
I'll say I think he has one.
I have a theory about people with tattoos. I will get back to you when I have discovered more. I will get your advice then.
isn't his chest like covered in
Good
tattoos?
talk.
Stormcrow? Yeah,
Yeah.
he's completely covered. If he could cover his guns, he would. Which are just extensions of him, if you think about it.
We do
Tattoos
engravings,
on his gun.
True. Maybe he has some engraving.
acid etchings.
Oh, yeah. Don't bring up acid in his fucking presence right now. He's...
Engravings provide no tactical advantage whatsoever.
No, they do. I promise.
Sexy.
Alright. Cool.
Can I say something very quickly to Sloane whenever she wakes up?
Oh my fucking... Yeah, you can.
Yay. When she stirs and then gets up or whatever, I want to tell her, thank you for staying with me. It's a lot. It's blurry, but I think I recall you being the first one by my side. To my aid.
That is, perhaps debatable, but I was, one of the first people to arrive, yeah?
I just wanted to thank you for staying with me.
Of course. You would do the same for me.
Speaking, are you okay? Like, with the burns and stuff?
Oh, yes.
Is she still burned?
Nah, it's like sunburnt.
Okay.
So she's like pink. Her skin is kind of peeling a little bit. Nothing crazy.
Eat.
So is Vesper. She was in a
Did-
fucking jungle and she's fucking English.
Eat.
What were you saying?
Did she tell me, like, what happened down below deck?
She tells you nothing. She has told you nothing.
She has told me nothing?
Yeah.
What happened while we were fighting above deck?
There was another battle.
Is that why everyone's, like, all red?
Yes. It was serious, but do not worry yourself with it. Everyone is seemingly fine for the time being.
Okay, good. That's good. Doro says my legs should be good now. I could walk if I want. So I'm thinking next mealtime I'll try to go up.
Of course, I will aid you if you need it.
Thank you.
He takes Doro's spot.
Nice. He told me that you tried to fight him for my journal.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. He told me he can't read. I don't know if I believe him.
He cannot read. I promise you that.
He just wanted to look at the scribbles.
I suppose. I don't really know. He's kind of a weird guy. His name is Dirt.
Ask him about that at some point.
He told me. I asked because I was curious who names himself Dirt. It was apparently what the village called him.
That is heartbreaking.
He says it doesn't matter because he says you cover dead bodies with dirt.
Goddamn, at least he owns it.
I suppose. I was speaking to him a little bit. Apparently, he used to be a formidable warrior, some skilled swordsman. But as he's gotten older, he has kind of dropped in the ranks. So I think he is taking odd jobs.
Still being one of the best hired fighters. It's still quite the title in Shuna. Best hired fighters. You get what I mean.
No, absolutely. But it's kind of a jump. He went from one of the best swordsmen in the plane to, well, one of the best mercenaries. It's kind of sad, I suppose. You could probably offer a great deal of training, although I don't really think it'd benefit you.
Yeah, I'm not really a sword person. I work more with the hammers.
No, I get it. I also prefer bludgeoning. Choose the flail, guys. Flail. The flail. It's a flail. That is what I'm referring to.
Right.
Please stop. These are minors. I will ban you all from the Minecraft Discord server. I saw you fucking wink.
I don't understand what the reference is here.
I saw Luke wink, and I don't know what he's insinuating, but he did the wink, and it scared me. All right, move along, prisoners, move along. All right. Is there anything else you wanted to say to Son?
I think that I got everything that I wanted to say.
I got one last person to bully.
Yay.
Arwen. It's Dasha.
He's just sitting there. Yeah. Yes.
You perhaps might, at some point in the future, hear some rumors about how when we were free from below deck, that you were the last person to be greeted by us. I assure you that is 100% true.
Thank you.
She's being very serious. I can't help but laugh. But you have to understand, right? You were right next to Pawn Shredder, and Pawn Shredder. I mean, have you seen them fight?
Oh, are they though?
Yes.
Valuable asset. Now, with that being said, my two choices were her and you, and I will say it was a close pick. I'm not joking, Arwen. That was very serious. I take what you've done for me in the past with a great amount of gratitude. I'm still not a cheap whore that you can just buy, but I'm saying to you, as a acquaintance.
That's kind. Thank you.
If it was between you and Ashlyn, it would have also been you.
Wow.
And if it was between Volka and you, it would have been you. Now, to be fair, in both those circumstances, I believe they would come back from the dead, but that does not hold any bearing on my decision.
Sorry, I can't help but laugh at that. You know what? Or I want to laugh at that.
And if it was between you and Dredgen, well, I guess he could look like you. So at that point, like, if he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna look like him," pick one of us. It's gonna come down to who, you know.
Would he be unconscious? You know what? Never mind. That would ruin the
He
hypothetical.
would also be dressed like Dredgen.
A more suave Arwen, cooler Arwen.
Arwen, cooler Arwen.
Alicia, Alicia, you know what you have to do.
It's Dasha standing in between Arwen with a sword in his stomach, and then Dredgen pretending to be Arwen with a sword in his stomach.
Just like holding it.
But he's like holding something, like he's in like a suave pose.
He's got it like under his arm.
Yeah. Well, Arwen is like fetal position.
Actually, help me, dummy, mommy, vampire.
Arwen,
Yes.
I say this with a great deal of respect. Now, with that being said, I'm gonna probably insult you. So, when we get to Ashuna, right, I know we're gonna go separate ways, but fates have it, for whatever reason, you guys rescued me from my eternal tomb. So I believe the divine will probably bring us together again. If it goes the way I think it will go, you will probably meet my sister. I'm letting you know ahead of time, she is a charming one. You might even fall in love with her. Do not do that.
That's okay, I'm Faye.
Let me try that again. She will perceive to be incredibly nice and understanding of your situation.
Ah.
She is a cold-hearted bitch, and I'm not just saying that because she's a dead bitch. I'm letting you know, Arwen, that she will try to get in your head.
I understand.
And it will happen. But I need you to stay strong.
Alright.
You know,
I would ask for an appearance, but I feel like I'll know.
you will definitely know. Also, I'm sorry to assume you just dress too poor to be interested in men. I'm unsure of Ashlyn, but I will also give them the warning if I believe it is necessary.
Just report.
And I believe Dredgen is already in cahoots with Vespa. I have no real backing behind that. I just hear everything and see everything, and they're always whispering. So, with that in mind, I was just letting you know.
Whispering about last.
Hmm?
What do they whisper about?
God knows what. I'd tune him out. I think something to do with, like, Vespa being afraid and sick all the time. She is really sick all the time. It's kind of sad.
That is true.
Hmm.
I'll have to ask her about that. Like, why? Maybe there's a reason.
I would suggest not. That is a powerful woman, and I think you will crumble underneath pressure.
Not like that.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I think she will absolutely stomp on you. Which, by the way, Arwen, if you're into that, I completely understand. But I need you to know that it is not something... Just because I'm giving you this information, do not use it for evil. Oh, I should probably warn Volka about this, my sister, as well. You're a good sport. She pats you on the shoulder.
Good sport. Good job, sport.
Good job, old boy.
You-
Good job. Stay strong, remember.
I try.
And she gives you a nod before going downstairs. I must tell Volka before I forget. Alright. She does not go to Volka. Not that you would know. I'm just letting you Volka know that she's not gonna come and harass you. Alright.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Like she doesn't come to me at all, or like
At all,
we're just not
period.
gonna roleplay it.
Forgets.
Perhaps. Maybe she's playing the dumb bimbo card. Who's to say?
Okay, I couldn't hear you. Does she actually not
No.
come, or
Yeah,
do
yeah.
you
She
just not like?
she does not come to you at all.
Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty. Since there's nothing else, I'm just gonna go ahead. We're gonna do the last part of the session that I had planned, which is sailing. I'm not gonna make you guys roll. You guys are great. You got. Oh wait, Dredgen, are you gonna assign Yiska to Stormcrow's boat?
Yes, I did that. I
Okay.
do that.
Real quick. You have Stormcrow. He's on your boat. He's not supposed to be on your boat. He's supposed to be on his boat. But it's right after he was having that conversation with Shiro. You find him. Yes, Captain.
Oh, okay. Oh. I'm assigning, what's his name, Yiska?
Mhm.
I'm assigning Yiska to your boat.
I mean, you only make the right decisions for the entirety of the fleet. Can I ask why?
You sound concerned.
I'm not concerned. I'm simply inquisitive.
Yeah, you look like you need some help.
My crew is perfectly fine.
The shade.
Do you not want Yiska for some reason?
Yes, pull the racist card,
You're
Sam.
waiting
There you
for
go.
race-
I'm waiting. I didn't hear it.
I feel as though you are just assigning all the Ashunans to my boat.
DM, I need you to walk me by all the Ashunans I've assigned to his boat.
Steel Crane and Yiska.
I get, yeah.
Yeah, he's a part of the. I mean,
Yeah.
his island's part of the Kingdom of
Close
Shuna. Yeah,
You wanted Steel Crane.
that is not what I said. I said you said you're taking her, and I said, can we wait for her to wake up? And then you said no, and then you took her over there, and then amidst her travel, she came to consciousness, and then we yelled for 45 minutes.
You said you knew her.
Yeah,
So you would have a
I
better
knew her from
grasp on-
years ago.
Well, my ship does not need.
Ashunans?
Listen, you're thinking too hard about
I don't
it.
think so. I'll take Pawn Treader too if you want. I'll just take all the Ashuna. You're going to give me Doro as well?
Oh
Yeah.
my god, I will take fucking Yiska, holy shit. But you're still taking Storm or Steel Crane.
No.
Alright, then which one do you want? You want Steel
I
Crane?
have
or
to
you
pick
want...
one?
Yes.
That's so unfair. Listen, I know the duel. I know I lost the duel, and I'm part of your fleet now, and you can do whatever you want, and I appreciate that you're giving me the illusion of choice here.
When you mean illusion, I am giving you a choice. Yiska or Steel Crane?
Does Yiska have tattoos, Dredgen?
DM, does Yiska have that tattoos?
He has
Yes.
tattoos and also like the scarification.
Yes, he does.
I will take them both.
Good, this works out for me.
But what should we do when the Doro and Steel Crane want to switch? Who's in charge of the boy?
Well,
We could just leave it to Doro. He's old.
I don't think Doro would. I think Doro can just do it for the entire time.
You think so? I mean, right? It's his burden. If anything, he's
mean-
your prisoner.
The worst thing that can happen is he just kills us all,
Can he do that?
Probably.
I mean, I've heard of a man named Dirt before, but that's not the same guy, right? There's got to be multiple people named Dirt.
Well, I was told that before we came across them, that they were two very important people in Ashuna.
And you didn't feel like sharing this
man.
information with me?
We were very exhausted.
Does he use 2 swords?
Does he use 2 swords, DM? I thought he only used 1.
Does he have an incredibly heightened sense of smell?
I think so, yeah.
Dredgen. Commodore.
Dredgen.
Commodore. Of course, I'm definitely going to take these other 2 students off your hands. I will not be taking Doro. Ooh, wow, that's rough. Wow, you should lock your door when you sleep at night, let me tell you.
I'm pretty sure he will just kill me any time of the day if he really...
Yeah, but at least put up some form of a fight.
I mean, I can always try.
It's said that the Emperor sent an entire legion of soldiers after him, and he couldn't touch him. So he just bought his loyalty.
Well, it's good to know that he's not hostile on our ship at this moment.
Are you sure about that? Have you checked? Have you paid him? Have you done anything? What have you offered him? How do you know he's neutral? How do you know he's not gonna strike you down? Dredgen, I should be on your boat to protect you.
No, it's fine. He's just not gonna attack us, I think.
You don't know. Anything could happen.
I mean, he's his own person. He has his own emotions. He's his own thoughts, and, you know, he could do whatever he thinks he might want to do. But I mean, I made a deal with him.
You don't know who you're
It'll be
dealing with
fine.
here. It would. You have like I don't really know because this is out of my league, but I assume in your country there's like scary people.
Yeah, I guess.
He's one of those scary people. He's one of those people when you hear their name you go, oh wow, but it's like kind of a weird one, right? Because his name is like kind of a joke, but it's not a joke. Don't please God, Dredgen, as your friend, your ally, your whatever. I need it to be very clear. I need it to be very, very clear. Do not, under any circumstance, Dredgen, are you paying attention?
Yes.
Under any
Listening.
circumstance, do not bring up that. Don't make fun of his name.
Didn't you say something about his name earlier?
Yeah, but it's between you and I. I wouldn't say it out there. I have respect for
Only
him.
talk shit behind his back.
You know, he might have heard you.
No, there's no way.
I
Can
mean,
smell your lies.
he can already smell you.
I'll take my.
Maybe he can hear you.
I'll take my 2 shoes and leave. Thank you.
Anyways, I think you should go to your ship.
That's where I'm going. Goodbye.
Don't forget to take the 2 with you.
I know. I'm taking them. Don't worry. Iska and Steel Craner carted off over to his boat. Just a short ride.
I imagine he fucking like takes him like under his arms.
He can't. He's strong, but he's not that strong. Alright. Cool. So, with that, you guys travel. Boop a doop boop. You guys travel for 2 days.
Why's my token upside down?
Because the 2 ships are kissing.
God damn it.
Alright. I'm gonna do one little random encounter. I need... Who wants to roll?
I'll roll. I don't want Luke to roll at all right now.
Do we get 2 long rests?
Yeah, go ahead and everyone subtract your exhaustion points by 2. And then,
Holy
yeah, Dredgen roll me just a flat d20.
Hold on. How do I subtract my exhaustion?
Oh, I could do it for you if you would like.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, do that. Thanks. Roll, what? D4?
No, d20. Sorry, my apologies.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. The game just...
I'm paralyzed.
Okay, I pressed that like a long time ago.
Oh, that's weird. The boats are having a weird color. I'm just gonna ignore that. No.
Okay.
And then roll a
So
d20. Yeah.
D20. Okay. Yeah, it's a 20. Ooh, 18.
Let me see what encounter you
good?
get. I'll tell you.
Oh boy. Please tell me it's not like, and the fucking sea monster of the core of the world eats us.
We run into Fujiwara.
No, you do sail back over the inverted tower, but this event takes place not too long after you doing so. As you're sailing, you are apprehensive once again of sailing over the inverted tower, but there's no other way around it. It's been noted by your officers that it's everything else around it is just like thick coral that could stop, if not completely sink your ship. So, after you sail across it, there's this great sigh as it's pretty much just free sailing from there. However, Johnny Silverhand, nay, strike that from the record. You are able to notice, Dredgen, in the distance, something a bit obscure. At first, you're a bit confused what it could be. You're like, whatever, it's just sea creatures. But they don't look hostile. They're too far in the distance. But eventually, you notice that the sea creatures are not going back underwater. And also, you focus a little bit more, and you see four blue, scaly individuals wielding tridents on the back of orcas.
Fucking sirens.
Orcas poggers.
Sirens riding orcas.
I
They
don't know if they're sirens.
you
They said people weren't holding tridents. No, wait, never mind. Keep going.
you see they look at you, and one of them kind of waves their trident in your direction, like kind of like just up in the air. What do you do?
Fucking, I don't know. I'll wave back.
Doing so, you're a bit like apprehensive, but you wave back, and you watch as they pull their trident from the air back down close to them, and then you watch as the four figures submerge back underwater. And you do not see from them again.
Okay.
Your 2 days of travel are uneventful. Besides that, whether you bring it up or not is completely up to you. Do you bring it up to anyone, or you just keep it to yourself, Trojan?
Yeah, I'll bring it up to I'll bring it up to Jinbei.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. We are in their territory after all. Tritons.
They're not hostile, are they?
No. They keep to themselves. As long as you don't strike at them, they won't strike at you. And as long as you pose no general threat to the ocean itself, then you'll be fine as well.
Okay. I don't think we lie under any of that.
The fact that they didn't approach our vessel is a bit strange. Normally they do a bit of a talking, but I assume it's probably nothing outside of just a obscure introduction.
Alright.
Nothing to worry about. And if they come back, I'll take care of them.
I know you would.
Cool. So yeah, you guys sail for a relatively uneventful 2 days.
At
Yeah, what's up?
some point, I just need like a yes or no. This doesn't have to be like a roleplay thing.
Mhm.
I want to ask Doro if he still smells like death and vanilla on the ship.
Oh yeah.
He still does?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all I needed.
But so Doro and the boy kind of keep to themselves, especially the boy. He pretty much only talks with Doro, and it's mostly just him and Doro playing games. Nothing crazy, just like card games and whatnot. And also, strangely enough, what's it called? Go? Right? That's like the oldest board game. It's the one where it's like all about entrapment. It doesn't matter. It's an old board game. It's with the white and black stones. I think they played in Avatar. Super irrelevant. They play that in card games. They do, yeah, but they call it something else. It's kind of similar to the one that they play in Hunter x Hunter, King and yeah, but that's it's called like Shigoki or whatever. Not really relevant.
And
But the point is that they're playing strategy games. Cool. You don't hear too much from Stormcrow's vessel. Mostly just their revelry, if you want to call it that. They're kind of a bit more of a lively ship. Yeah. Eventually, and because you're not following a map, it's mostly just Vesper telling Solomon where to go. And Solomon getting increasingly more frustrated with that. But, you know, it happens. Vesper says to you, Dredgen, we're not too far away, Captain. I told Solomon to slow down, and signal that to Stormcrow as well. But we are no more than a couple minutes away. Notably, Dredgen, you don't see anything around.
I'll take your word for it.
She nods. And as you're just standing there alongside her and Solomon, and Jean Bay as well, you see the crew is just minding their own business, making sure everything's going fine, and then you watch as the figurehead of your ship, going through the air normally, hits something and ripples through the air. Like
Is it like full stop my ship?
No. It's like more of like a party net. So it's like if something was going underneath a waterfall.
Oh, okay.
And you watch as the figurehead in the front of your ship begins to disappear beneath this curtain that looks like the open ocean. And as that happens, that's where we're going to end the session for the evening.
Cool.
Yeah, man. Yemen.
Yemen.